you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a mother earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a mother earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Namaste. This Sunday, some of the wonderful women on the earth will be sharing their thoughts and tips on a free global online episode on healingourearth.com. GLOWomen, Women in Unity.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a mother earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a mother earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Namaste. This Sunday, some of the wonderful women on the earth will be sharing their thoughts and tips on a free global online episode on healingourearth.com. GLOWomen, Women in Unity.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway. Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a mother earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of a mother earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Namaste. This Sunday, some of the wonderful women on the earth will be sharing their thoughts and tips on a free global online episode on healingourearth.com. GLOWomen, Women in Unity.
Heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Namaste. This Sunday, some of the wonderful women on the earth will be sharing their thoughts and tips on a free global online episode on healingourearth.com. GLOWomen, Women in Unity.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Namaste. This Sunday, some of the wonderful women on the earth will be sharing their thoughts and tips on a free global online episode on healingourearth.com. GLOWomen, Women in Unity.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Namaste. This Sunday, some of the wonderful women on the earth will be sharing their thoughts and tips on a free global online episode on healingourearth.com. GLOWomen, Women in Unity.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth. Heal the earth. Heal the earth.
Namaste. This Sunday, some of the wonderful women on the earth will be sharing their thoughts and tips on a free global online episode on healingourearth.com. GLOWomen, Women in Unity.
Stars, they
10, 9, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Global Namaste. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all the lovely viewers at Healing Our Earth. This is Amrita, welcoming you all to another episode of GLOWomen. GLOWomen, global women, uniting women for prosperity, health, happiness, and lot of things. We will be taking up today's episode, which is specially dedicated for women, by women, and of the women. And that's what it is all about. So before we take up the chit-chats of the women, by the women, for the women, let's have a Gayatri mantra. And in today's Gayatri mantra, let's also specially have a peace and remembrance for the beautiful soul who was killed at the heinous crime at Kolkata in India a few days back. So let's all join our hands together for the Shanti mantra. Om Om Bhurбhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodaya Om Bhurбhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodaya Om Bhurбhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodaya Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Welcome back. Today's episode is specially dedicated to uniting women in a spirit of solidarity, sharing up leadership, as well as a combined vision for a better future ahead. What we look into for a better future, how well we can make the life of women more better, our lives, their lives. Little girls who have been pondering here and there, playing on the streets with the stories and the dreams of becoming a mom, a wife, as well as a mother, in that way, to be a future as also a professional being, and therefore fostering a healthy society as well as the healthy world. Let's talk today. And here I have two beautiful ladies where we are lined up with huge lot of gorgeous ladies to come who are not only happy, healthy, but prosperous, as well as professionally very stable. And they mark up something in the society that is called as a lot of bliss that is spread through their work and their deeds all over. A global namaste to you, our episode producers from Mumbai, Hiral and Bindu Vora. Bindu Vora and Hiral, both of them are healers. They work in the holistic health industry. Uh, Bindu Vora is a yoga professional and she has a lot of things to talk about yoga, her journey, being a woman, being a girl, how life has been. And here we have Hiral as well, who also is a holistic healer. And she also has her story to share with us. So let's have them, and with cheers, let's welcome them. Global Namaste again to both of you.
Global Namaste, Amrita.
Global Namaste to everyone.
So, Hiral,
Being an episode producer today, you both have been working really hard to work on and bring in our guests as well as to give our viewers the best. How has been your journey personally as a woman, and how do you feel being a part of GLOWomen? Over to you, Bindu, and then let's talk to Hiral as well. Thank you.
thank you, Amrita. And this is something amazing. We have been part of this Healing Our Earth family and Glow Women community, because here we can always, show our talent and express our feelings and share our experience. This is amazing platform to be, and every woman has the right to open up and share their views over here. So it's been amazing. And my journey with Healing Our Earth is, I can say, it's a lot of learning, lot of meeting amazing soul on this planet and in this family. So it's been, I feel blessed to be part of this family and to part of this Glow Women community.
Wow, that's nice. Your journey itself has been really beautiful. Let's hear from Hiral and then we come back and chit chat again about a lot of facets that we need to discuss about women. Over to you, Hiral. How has your journey been at Healing Our Earth ever since you have joined, and individually as such? Over to you.
Thank you, Amrita. I would love to talk about healing our earth and for the woman, by the woman. And being a woman, I really feel that we should connect with each other. Women inspire everyone. Every woman has to inspire each other. That's my motto, and that's why I'm here for the Glow Woman. We all want to glow. We don't want to be in the room and, like how it was in the COVID times. We all have glow in their different talents. Of course, women has their own ability. They have many talents. And yeah, it is a very nice feeling being here, co-producing and being with everyone and inspiring each and every woman in this Glow event community. And I want to inspire each and every woman over here. So thank you for being a part of this.
And also, I would like to add to this that thank you so much for giving us the opportunity to grow and learn this. So, and we are with very amazing guests tonight, and I'm so happy and thank you once again. Gratitude for this opportunity.
Thank you. In fact, it is the thanks has been deserved for everyone who has been a part of it and being an integral part of it, it's always a learning. Second thing, which is very important for this episode, that makes it really very important as well as special, is about raising the voice for women's security. Whatever has happened just a few days back is really shameful on the part to think about how better societies we can make and harness people. Very recently, I had been a part of Indian knowledge systems in different educational institutions where we are training youths about mental well-being. And mental well-being is so important to touch on the parameters to understand uh, how your mental health can affect your attitudes, your perceptions, your behavior, as well as it can make you animalistic, as well as it can make you human as well. And I think the kind of works you both have been putting up through holistic healing is also the same. Can you share certain insights of your professional works that you have been doing and what all things you have been touching? And here, as far as I know, you have been a Rotarian as well, and a lot of works you have been doing for the women empowerment, and a lot of women have joined you. So, can you throw some light on that, and then we move to Bindu? Over to you. Thank you.
Sure, Amrita. So basically, I'm a giver person as a personality. Let me tell you very frankly about myself that I feel that I'm belong to this world, but of course, I, as a personal, I want to give something. And I used to give every time, give. And my husband was like, hello, you give to a person who really needs it. And somehow universe sent me Rotary in my hand when I shifted here. And I thought, I think my soul is connecting to give. Let's do it something to this society, which is very, very you can authentic if you want to give. So I started my journey with Rotary, and I'm doing very much lots of things for the women empowering underprivileged kids. I'm doing my fellowships, which I'm very good in that. So yeah, the journey of giving, I'm feeling very satisfied with this kind of work which I'm doing it. Yeah, and of course, my healing will also contribute the same way, giving and you mean to I mean, like what you said about mental health and all, it's so important right now. The youngsters going through that phases, like we had, as you said, and in Kolkata, which have happened, all these things. It's all about sometimes it's social media also, which is happening, all that. We need to make them aware what's good, what's bad, what good things are there. So yeah, I'm trying my level best to even give them awareness to people who really don't know about it. And I'm feeling very proud to do this work. So, yeah,
That's
that's my
wonderful.
journey. Yeah, over
Bindu,
to you,
you
Amrita.
have been always, thank you, Hirun. You have been always with that glow on your face, a part of a strong woman, practicing yoga, healing yourself, teaching others, healing others. How has been that journey, in fact, in your life?
Oh, yes, Amrita, it's been very, very interesting and the many experience I've gone through. So I know how yoga can help to heal a person mentally, physically, emotionally, and it does make lot of change in one's life. One person can, add yoga into their routine life, and I guess the mental piece is more important than the outer look, outer appearance. So yoga can help 100% to that, and I have overcome. This is my own experience, and I can guarantee that yoga can change your life 360-degree, and that's why I'm so happy. I'm a happy-go-lucky soul, and I love everything on this planet. There is nothing that I don't like this, I don't like this. If I am good, I see everybody is good. And I always take out the good things. I try to take out, because if you are good, people will see you in good thing only. So that's why I'm always happy. I'm always smiling. And I only love to spread love, and nothing else. Just I can, whatever I can contribute to the society with my own experience. And that is what I'm like a hero, like a giver. So always giving.
Um, yeah, that's one beautiful part of it. In fact, that's why we always see you chubby and bubby, always smiling, spreading up. So uh, tell me one thing, Bindu, what else do you do in your life that makes you happy? And what do you think can other women learn from you that they can impart in their life in that way?
I have one big thing to say, that I'm a hardcore animal lover. And when
Okay,
I
that's
be
nice.
with animals, I feel so much connected. I forget everything. They gives you a lot of unconditional love, and they are just adorable. They just don't expect anything from you. Only they also give love, love, and only love. And I only request to the world, don't buy them. Please adopt. They need you. They only need you only for the food and the shelter. That's it. They are not harming you in any ways. If you give them a food, a little bit food, they will come running to you. So I request on this global platform that people please don't buy them. Please adopt the stray babies. They are so adorable. So, and secondly, I want to say everyone that when you start loving yourself, and when you start believing in yourself that you can do it, and when you stop judging, stop comparing that I'm not to this level, I don't have this, I don't have that, just don't do that. You are blessed, you are grateful for whatever things you have in your life. So once you start having grateful, things will be beautiful, and you will be blessed and graced by so many things which you want in your life. So this is how I practice gratitude, and I practice love, spreading love and loving animals. So that's why I'm so happy. Because I have
That's
a loving cat
nice.
at home. So
Hmm.
she gives me a lot of love.
Wow. Attitude of gratitude is very important. That's what Bindu says.
Yes.
And let's hear from Hiral, and then we go to our founder and director, Neil Kumar. Hiral, what makes you happy the most?
I think that's a very good question, because in this world, if people tell you what makes you happy, you think 100 times, oh, what is making me happy for? Of course, my happiness is my family, my friends, and happiness is my dance, my music. Let me tell you, outside world, I again tell you, I when I give, I feel the soul happiness. I just love to give, and that's what I am going into, that soul purpose where I want to go for it. That's my true happiness. And of course, when I will do something for the people, for the community, I feel immense, immense happiness that I've done something as a human. I'm doing something for the human. That's how you can say that you are a true human when you give. That's my happiness. Yeah.
Nice. In fact, each one of us in our personalities have something or the other to give someone. May it be a gratitude, may it be giving something materialistic or unmaterial. And let's hear from our founder and director, Neil Kumar, what he has to say and what he has to give us. Global namaste to you, Neil Kumar. A very warm welcome as well.
Global namaste to you, Amrita, as well, and Hiral and Bindu. First of all, a big congratulations to Bindu and Hiral, because they took a challenge of producing this episode. And for the first time, they planned it, and how successfully they did. Amrita, you were in the group,
Yes.
looped in. It was challenging, and they went geographically in different places and found so many good contributors. And together today, we will also be having our own resident contributor, Rina. Shortly, she will be coming with 3 guests. And then after that, Saiksha, which will be coming from Mauritius, and then Sharon. So we've got a full action-packed episode today, where we are beaming live on social media to people from different countries.
what I would like to ask you from a man's point of view, that do the women have to fight for equality since they are the birth of community? Do the women have to fight with men to be equal, or do they just have to be there and let men come and join them? I want each one of you to say, is there still a struggle? Is equality still required? Let's go around on the session over here. Amrita, you go first. Over.
Thank you. Thank you, Neil Kumar. Very important question to address upon. And I think from nation to nation that varies the answer, because we three of us are from India. My perspective to know about things from legal point of views, what the surveys talk about, is definitely still equality is required at many points where you find there has to be uh, an equal parameter that is based. There are certain differences which are still being made in the society at many, many small levels. And I think more of the uh, uh, things have worked in the cities as well as some towns, but then at the village level and rural level, lack of education and lack of training and lack of facilities and understanding about this perspective of life and breaking down the traditions and the stereotypes that exist in the norms of the cultures, the castes, as well as the system, still prevail in depth in the Indian system of life. And that's what so has to be still turned up to work, or rather we say, even if we are equal, but still there are some disparities from my point of view that has to be addressed, for which we really need to take up an action on our representation at political level, or our representation at the parliament, to address a more stronger women to support us and represent us for addressing the voices.
Wow, Amrita, yes, you've made a very salient point over there. I've just observed something looking at the screen. All you three women are wearing pink or red, which is very feminine color. Was it deliberate and planned between three of you, or it's just coincident?
Just a
Oh,
coincidence.
this is a mere coincidence.
And you know,
Vibes are matching today.
and the pink color is very feminine, and red is because the red lipstick was actually invented to attract people. So I think you female have got this plan of attracting the society, which is very good idea. Hiral,
Yes.
Hiral, you're in Mumbai, as is Bindu, and both of you are also very close friends. Do you find that equality is gaining, or do you still feel that men have still got this maybe ego or lack of education? Over to you, Hero.
That's a very nice question, Neil Kumar. But let me tell you, we have been come up a lot after COVID times, because I can see a lot of change after this COVID which have happened. Yes, there is a difference of uh, equality, which now in the city wise they have come up very good way. I have seen Paytms have come up, ATM. Now people know about the banking system, which has been done in India, which was not aware. Learning abilities have come up very good. But somehow, as I agree with Avrita saying that certain percentage it's still not been gauged perfectly as in women to the top level compared to the men. But now in urban city, if you see, it has come up very good. The woman has come up more highly educated. If you have seen in a percentage, they are more educated, more richer than the men. Let me tell you this, what I have experienced or maybe I have seen. But yes, there is something change which I can see. Now I think as a men, people are understanding. Let me put it in a positive way. Men are coming up with their ways to help women also, because I'm in Rotary and we are trying lots of things to understand, making them educated. Even the men, we call parents over here in our session that please educate the girl, educate the woman, educate everything. You are not only the top priority, you also have to give power and the priority to the kids and the women. So I know people are getting educated. So in a positive way, I feel that now we are growing up a little bit. Yeah.
Wow, that is quite exciting. And you have sprung some light of positivity on it, which is so beautiful. And I noticed that all three of you are maybe in your 40s. So by the time you are 60, 65, you can be the leader of the change that is required. And maybe through the Glow Women and Healing Our Earth, let us bring that equality or education so that men can understand and women can actually enhance. Because women were clever before anyway, but they were not given opportunity. Bindu, you are there as well in Mumbai, in India. You've had a you had an amazing journey from oblivion to becoming a healer. And what a
Yes.
positivity you are yourself. Do you find that on your growth, in your journey, did you feel discriminated or did you feel that men didn't let you rise or was it okay or do you think we can improve? Over to you, Bindu.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. As per my opinion and my experience, my journey, I'm surrounded with men, my father, my husband, my people around my family who, or everyone has uplifted always. So I have never seen any discrimination. But yes, of course, there are people. There are people in urban city as well, and there are people in village as well that who discriminate that I am something, I'm the superior like that. So of course, we need to change that. The thinking of taking women secondary thing and the man is everything in the house and so of course in my experience I have never faced that discrimination because my husband and my brother my family always been so supportive. But yes, of course, as Amrita also mentioned, Hiral has also mentioned, there are few places where we need to take out some changes. And there are women who are excellent but they are not given any opportunity to come up and show their ability, show their talent. So of course we have to raise a voice about those women who can't able to reach a proper communication, a proper channel to reach out and to take out their talent and their ability. So we need to raise voice there.
Yeah.
Thank you,
This
Bindu.
is
Thank you, Bindu. You are very right that together, you know, the humanity has to improve and find this medium of equality. At Healing Our Earth, we believe that women are slightly ahead of men because they give birth to humanity. So we feel that if you empower women, you can empower humanity. So it's so nice that you women have grouped together to go form this Glow Women, where you are all each glowing. And it's so wonderful that we can move. What we'll now do, let's go to Israel, where Arena is waiting for us. She's our regular contributor, and today she's also done this mini production for the next 30 minutes with some exciting guests. Amrita, can we welcome Reena and introduce her, and we can chit chat with the guests. Over to you, Amrita, and welcome Reena in Israel.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. Global Namaste, Rena. As we move from India to Israel, lovely Rena has been healing people. She has also healed herself. Her life has been with ups and downs, sharing up the experiences of various continents worldwide. And then with those self experiences, her perspective towards life has changed. And that's what he has developed to a potential that even in war times, she is one of those strong hearts who is making other people strong. And today, I think we have with us guests of Rena. So, Rena, over to you. Please invite our guests, and I can see Margot already. A global namaste to you.
Global namaste.
Margot, a very warm welcome to Glow Women episode as well as Glow Women community. So over to you, Rena.
Global
Thank you.
Namaste, Dr. Amrita, Kumar, the whole Healing Our Earth family. And thank you, Margot, for coming and for being here today. It's really such an honor to be able to converse with you in this way. And you can share more articulately about the work that you do as a body psychotherapist and an astrologer and also a writer. And I know that you're really passionate about living in your own rhythm and stepping away from some of the prescribed narratives to live your own narrative and your own myth. And I'm always curious to hear from you, even if it's things I've already heard. And I'm sure that everybody listening also will learn a lot. So if you want to start with just introducing yourself and the work that you do, and we'll go from there.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. It's so wonderful to be here and to be amongst all of these women. I feel beautifully connected that I can just take your hand across the world. This is so beautiful. So thank you for asking me to be here. So yes, I'm Margot Safa, and the work that I do is quite, I guess, a little bit, you could call it holographic, in that there are many things that come into play just like all of us. And so I work as an astrologer. I work as what's called a body-oriented psychotherapist. So that is something where it's like a psychotherapist or a psychologist working, with mental health, but rather than just using talk as the therapy, the idea is to acknowledge that we have a whole body and we're part of communities, we're part of spiritual systems, and whatever those beliefs are, and that so that there's an integration between the physical, the emotional, and the intellectual. That's what that work is. And bringing in the astrological side, I like to think of ourselves as as being part of really understanding that we're both part of this this earth, and that the earth is part of us, and that as well the earth is part of a solar system and a larger system, and that we're part of one big clock. And so I always encouraging people both to acknowledge their own body cycles, whether it's our moon cycle, whether it's our mood cycle, and to acknowledge the actual moon cycle. To sometimes in cities, the only access we have to some sort of nature is to look up and notice the changing of the moon. And these things are really important in these kind of busy lives that are busy and caught up with a lot of media, as you've all been saying, and important for us to create our own relationships with the natural rhythms and with the sky, and with that, so I'm also a writer and reader, as I'm sure many of you are, and knowing, and we've all been brought up with stories, whether we've been listening to them or they're part of our culture. We've all got different main stories that hold us in our cultures. And, the more and more, we're talking about making shifts in global change, I think it's important for us to think about the story that we've been born into, that we are kind of expected to live out, and the stories that the cultural stories that we have, and what that says, if we're talking here about global women, what that says about our roles in feminine or masculine, or and how we can reconsider those where necessary, in order for us to feel stronger in ourselves, for us to have a different outlook, to believe that we have other ways to live out our lives, and other directions that we can go in, and other strengths that we can rely on, and for the narrative to be that we can tell our own narrative, that we can take that agency to be, okay, what's the next chapter? And it's up to me to decide what that is, rather than trying to fit into a story that's already been written for me. And I think one other thing to add about my what I do, which I think I hadn't thought to bring up here, but I think is possibly relevant when we're talking to young women is I'm also a sailor. I'm a captain, and I know that that's unusual. It's unusual where I come from to have encountered women who sail, and yet now I see more and more women. Just one of my Kirsten, one of my South African counterparts, she just won this incredible round the world global solo race, and so to see that, she was the only woman who had entered the race. So to see that there are different stories that we can tell and different lives that we can lead, and anything is possible. I think this is, one of the things that we can let women know, let young girls know is what I mean.
Thank you so much for sharing that, Margot, and I'm glad that you brought in the piece about being a captain. And I've gained so much inspiration from you over the years, watching the way that you actually live what you're talking about right now. And I'm wondering if you might have like a very quick tool or practice that you could share with people to help them to also embody what you're talking about and get to know. I mean, you mentioned already looking at the moon, and even just looking at the moon and observing the moon is a tool that could be helpful. I'm wondering if maybe there's anything else that you want to add just to help people understand what does it actually look like to embody your own narrative. Was that accurate wording? Is that a clear question?
I think there are, a couple of questions in there. I mean, various things that we can all, one thing, the first thing that comes to mind, because I'm looking at some grass here, is really to get into nature, and wherever we can, to be, if we can walk barefoot, go for a swim, to kind of, and allow yourselves time with that. That's one thing. Or a lot of people garden, or I can see the plants behind you, or just something, as simple as that, just as you see something blooming or dying as well, to acknowledge the changing and all of that. I'd like to think of an exercise that's relevant right now. So let's do an exercise that's I think was something that's been coming up for me recently, in this time where we are seeing conflicts around us on a global scale, and feeling helpless about it. I think a lot of people feel quite helpless, and yet quite activated. And one thing that I have then been trying to do is kind of seeing, okay, so if we acknowledge the astrological system as being something that's, as above, so below, and so, everything that being, where everything's a microcosm of the bigger, and the other way around, that we can influence the larger by making changes within ourselves, and that change within ourselves will affect our families, will affect our communities. Even if we just start communicating differently, somebody else has to respond differently to us, and that then has a larger effect outwards. So something I've been feeling about with the conflicts is just acknowledging the conflicts we have within us. And sometimes these can be really, really simple, like, I'm tired now, but I have to feed my children, and noting, just acknowledging that, because you're making a choice in whatever moment it is, but at least acknowledging that these two things are existing simultaneously, and being able to contain these conflicts within us, rather than feeling that we have to choose one or the other all the time. And we're coming, to a full moon tomorrow, which always brings us into an idea of a polarity, because the full light of the sun is shining on the moon, which is what makes the moon appear full to us. And so that brings up two different zodiac signs. And we're sitting with, it's not or this or that, it's trying to find the balance between. So if we're talking, for example, with this full moon, about Leo and Aquarius in the Western astrology, and Leo being the individual and individuation, and what is it that I can bring, like we've been talking about, but also what is it that I, who am I? How can I express myself? And the Aquarius being where we're now part of community, But the way that I'm seeing this more and more is it's not communities that have been created on, as I say, old narratives or stories that we now have to believe that story and then we belong to that community, but rather that we as individuals are creating a community. So the community becomes large enough to contain all the different individuals, and it by necessity it shifts in order to contain the new person that steps in, and also to provide the needs of that person, as well as that person contributing to the larger community. And so we can do a very simple exercise, but it can be quite profound if we take, and this is something you could do at the end of the day, or it's something you can do after a cycle, or if there's a conflict that has come up for you. So do we have a minute to go through this?
Margot, we've got a minute or so. I want to ask you one question. This is Neil Kumar from London.
Okay, Neil Kumar.
Margot, could you tell us, you are in South Africa, are the indigenous population getting any equality as well? Do you feel we should do something?
This is a very, very complicated question, Neil Kumar. The indigenous population are ruling the country, and are, it's complicated, because what I can answer this in I think maybe a way that can also the Indian population can relate as well. The Indian population in India, not necessarily in South Africa.
Yes.
Is that whether you're talking about that they're the one population or another is getting equality, I think what's the important thing is, again, I'm coming to the stories, the narratives, is it doesn't help if somebody within an indigenous population gets equality or position within the narrative that's been created by the colonialist. And that's the problem that's persisting, is we still have the same systems, the same government systems, the same education systems, all of that. And the wisdom of the indigenous population and the way that they know the land, or they know the stars from looking at them from that perspective, that hasn't been given the respect yet. And I don't feel there's even a state of taking it. And so the system is still the same. It doesn't matter who's part of the system, is what I'm saying. And so that idea of equality, I think even the idea of equality and hierarchy and power, that's already a problem. The fact that we're even thinking that, and that there needs to be a complete shift in seeing things as more, as more horizontal and vertical, and that there doesn't even that. I know it's a very kind of complex way I'm answering this, and I know we don't have much time, but
Margot,
that's the best way I can answer it.
Margot, you've done well. It is complex, but at least you have touched the base that we do need a change in the system. Margot, thank you very much. You are part of Healing Our Earth from now. Rina will be in touch with you, how we can...
Thank you, Rina. Thank you, Neil Kumar.
Rina will be in touch with you and see how we can extrapolate and expand, and Amrita and Hiral and Bindu, who are the producer, they will all be in touch in a group. Let's move over to leave Africa. We have left India. Let's go to United Kingdom again from Israel. Rina, let's welcome Gemma and we get her views. Margot, stay around because we can chit-chat a bit later. Over to you, Rina. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you again, Margot. And I'm equally honored and excited to welcome Gemma, who is a dear friend. We studied yoga together. Dr. Amrita was one of our teachers when we studied together in northern India, which was, can you believe it was 7 years ago?
Yeah, my Gemma, it's so lovely to see you. I'm so glad. This couldn't have been a second beautiful surprise than I see you on this platform. First tell me, how are you and how is life and how is everything? And it's so lovely to have you.
Oh, it's lovely to be here. Thank you. So I'm calling from Cornwall. So I'm right in the very bottom of the little foot at the bottom of England. I live in a beautiful rural off-grid community with my partner. And I'm well. I'm well. And it's, yeah, great
I
to
wish I
be here
was
with
there
you.
in person to give you a big hug. That's what I miss those things.
I can feel it. I can
So,
feel it.
yes. So, and you have joined at a very beautiful time where we are talking about harnessing women, we are talking about empowering women, and your journey itself is also one of those beautiful things that has to be talked up. So, Rena, take over, and then I'll talk to Gemma off the screen. Over to you.
Yeah, well, Gemma, I know you are involved with community building and you do work supporting people in times of crisis. And personally, I'm really excited that you have a bursting vegetable garden. And and I'm curious also, I would love for you to start out with sharing more about the work that you do. And I'm curious if you use any of the tools that you learned from yoga in the work that you do. So take it away.
Yeah, so my background has been in working for environmental departments in New Zealand and also in the UK, and that has taken me down a kind of path into community ownership, I suppose, of uh, buildings and renewable energy and all sorts of different things. So it made me become quite a legal governance nerd when it comes to taking things into community ownership. And I have been on quite a journey working with global environmental movements and connecting with people all over the world. And right now, the focus, so where I live, like I said, is off-grid, like a small community, a small family. We live on a plot of land where we live a very low impact life. We grow our own veg, and like you said, this time of year, we're inundated. We're incredibly lucky to be inundated with fresh organic vegetables. Um, we have chestnut and hazel coppice and willow, and part of the land is also a natural burial ground. So that adds a whole beautiful dynamic to the space as well. And a group of us are working to set up a community farm on the land next door. So that really is a place, I guess over the years, what I've become most passionate about is just reconnecting ourselves with ourselves initially, each other, and then the communities around us, and the nature of which we are part. And the more connected we are, hopefully, the more systemic change happens to kind of get us back on track as humanity. And I have been a passionate traveler all my life and gathering learning and information from all over the place. My time in India was incredibly special, meeting beautiful humans like you guys. And I still, yeah, I guess, how do we bring it in? The way we're working in the community farm is decentralized. So we're using sociocracy. So we basically organize in circles, and everyone is encouraged to have a voice and to bring themselves, to find what brings them joy and be able to contribute that in community. Yeah, so it's a beautiful way of being. And we have a morning circle every day where we have a check-in and we will say a gratitude and how we are. So then we can really connect with each other. And quite often I will bring some, like a little snippet of learnings from what I learned through practicing yoga, and still do. Like I still practice every morning before, at the beginning of my day. It's my self-care and my getting myself on track before I go and, I guess, give a lot and be able to have the energy to be able to do that. So yeah, it's a beautiful place, and it's heady and it's complicated at the same time, but it feels very wholesome, and yeah, really working hard to be good ancestors to future generations.
Thank you for sharing that. I actually was remembering about when we finished our teacher training in India, you then went and spent time, I don't remember exactly where it was, but I remember you were learning how to build wood ovens, right?
It was the Spiti Valley. Yeah, so went over there. Oh, it was an amazing experience. It was, yeah, solar mud ovens.
Solar mud ovens, yeah.
Yeah, it was a very, yeah, it was a wonderful experience. I don't know if I could actually build a solar mud oven right now, but it was really, yeah, it was beautiful.
It just really, like, for me, it was a clear example of you really embodying exactly what you were saying, and that, like, you really are somebody that makes an effort to learn in the places that you are, and to get to know, like, to learn, to unify with yourself, to unify with the community, and to unify with the environment in all the ways that you've mentioned. And it's so inspiring for me to actually see, like, the ways in which you do that, and I'm sure all the people listening are taking a lot of inspiration from it as well. So thank you for sharing.
You're welcome. Thank you for having me here.
Yeah, I can recall that thing, Gemma. I still remember these words, and it was really, I was looking forward to it, because that was really very empowering for me, in fact, because that was a unique project you were putting forward at Spiti Valley at that time, and you were waiting to see how it responds. And if you see, in general, for a woman to work up and taking up challenges and taking up with things that in fact makes you happy, doing certain things and using your proficiencies to put into something, doing up more better on it, makes you very happy on that, actually. And I personally also feel, because of uh, so as per my experience for yoga, if I have trained around 5,000 students, out of which around 4,500 must be just women, and that puts up a very big question: what do we get by practicing yoga? What do we get by practicing holistic things? What is the inner happiness? Where does it lie within us? And why do we want all those things, despite all the ends, to meet up the edges? And as Margot also talked about, being the engine in front to lead up with the things, and putting forward, and then furnishing your proficiencies, furnishing your qualities and talents, and bringing up for supporting the family, for the sustainability of the family and the friends, and everything. So how do you, Gemma, put forward all these things in your personal life?
Oh, yeah, that's quite a big question, isn't it? I think I always remember that. I think it's similar to what Margot was saying, or I really resonated with quite a lot of what she said, of just knowing that I'm one little bit in such a big whole. And I really work hard to make sure that whatever I'm doing, I feel like I'm making a contribution. And I think, the example of me going to the Spiti Valley, it's such a privilege to be able to travel. I know that it's not accessible to so many people, and I want to make sure that I'm doing that in a way that has a positive impact rather than a negative one. But also remembering that, if for me to be able to contribute in a positive way, I have to look after this as well, and that it is a privilege that I have health, and that I have the life that I have, and I need to look after myself to be able to then to be able to contribute in the way that I do. So I feel if I don't practice yoga on a daily basis, I feel out of balance myself, and I don't have the brain capacity or the strength to be able to do what I do. Also, from a practical point of view, what I do is very physical on a farm. So
yeah. And that the plants give you happiness. You have been working with
yeah.
environment and plant, and so what among them precisely gives you happiness, Gemma? Like
There's something
when they're flowering, you are taking up the fruits, or something else, or you are
yeah
you're planting a seed? What precisely gives you happiness?
There's, I think, that deeper connection to what nourishes all of us, but to the land and the more than humans around us, that when I plant a small seed and then tending to it, watching it grow, and then the joy of sharing with other people this wholesome, beautiful, nutritious food, and then the remnants going in the compost heap, and then it all going back into the cycle, like the closed loop of the cycles are just amazing and fascinating. And living this way as well is so much more deeply connected to the seasons and to how things change in a way that I'd never been in the UK before. I think I traveled so much, I was a bit confused, almost like, oh, this is, learning now the different birds and the different things that pop up at different times. It definitely helps be way more connected to the world of which, or nature of which, I'm part. So yeah.
I love that also kind of brings us full circle with what Margot was speaking about. When I asked her for a tool, the first thing she said was just get out in nature and be slow with it and observe what's coming up. And that's also been a huge grounding practice for me. I spend a lot of time by myself, and it's really profound when I even just go outside to take a walk and open my eyes to see like which plants are around me, which plants, like Margot was saying, are blooming, which plants are dying, what animals might cross my path. So I love that's also a practice that you have, which doesn't surprise me.
Well, beautiful, simple practice is just sit down, have a sit spot, sit in front of a plant and just look at it and observe and try and use all the senses that you have to really, it always blows me away. Fascinating, the intricacies of it. Yeah.
Yeah, me as well. Me as well. It's also like, it's amazing this, like, just for an example, this big plant, the leaf is so big, but to actually get up and look really closely and see that so much of it parallels like my own hand. And so many of the little lines are so similar. It's just fascinating to me.
Yeah, I'm very lucky to also live with some of the women that live where I do are herbalists, and they've got that knowledge that I should have had inherently, and but don't. And learning about all of the different plants and the medicinal capacity of them just blows my mind.
Well, that's why it takes a village, right? That's why we need the community, because everybody has the innate wisdom that they have, and we need each other so that we can put all the puzzle pieces together.
Definitely. Yeah, I haven't got enough time in my life to learn what they know, but equally we share our learnings with each other.
I'm sure they also learn a lot from you. Wonderful. Is there anything else? Yes, Dr. Amrita.
Yeah, in fact, what you both have been talking about, the creation of life and its own self, and how this creativity of life and being a woman, being a mother, being a creator. When we look at our mothers, she being a creator, a lot of things is in common in nature that puts up all together with those feelings of empathy and that feelings of joy within us that always we see in nature as well as surrounding for everyone. Hirul, what have you to say about all this for the discussion that Gemma and Rena have been doing, and also your love for the ecosystem, for your plants? Do you also plant some plants, and do you have a hobby of gardening or something? Or yeah, please tell us.
Oh, thank you, Amrita. I was looking forward that you will ask me this because I was very eager to tell. Last year we had gone to Spiti Valley,
Okay.
and we had an amazing time. We
Bindu has also been to
experienced the
Spiti Valley.
NGOs
Yeah.
over there. Yeah, we have been to Spiti Valley. Let me tell you some experience about Spiti Valley. And we had gone to some cafe over there in Spiti Valley where a woman is running the cafe as an NGO. and I think he was from some Delhi, and he said, I just love Spiti. And I don't know, somehow everyone goes Spiti and they are stuck there. And it's a beautiful place. About plants, yes, I am very much into plants. I just got it yesterday, my favorite tulsi, which is there, the leaf, what is that called? Basil leaf.
Basil.
And
Hmm.
I basil. Yeah. So basically, in my house, there's no sun. Okay, let me tell you this. And because basil leaves and basil plant needs sun, water, everything. As a holistic personality, and I learn it, as she said, I always give lots of energy to the plant. And it really, if you won't believe it, it really grows. I put crystals on the pot, the crystals, the mother earth, as you said, that when the crystals are there, the plant will grow in another level. They bloom because they are a part of mother earth as an ecosystem. Believe me, if there is no sun, but my plants are growing better. And that's how it works. Really, it works. Only with your love, your care, the plants really have that sense, the energy what we give, and they really bloom very well.
Thank you,
That's what I
Hiral.
wanted to say.
Thank you, Hiral. That's fantastic. It's going so well with the women episode. All of you are glowing, and that's what we need. We need to bring education to the men. We need to tell them why equality is good for humanity as well. Margot, thank you very much. All the way in South Africa. Gemma, you are in United Kingdom. Thank you very much. You are part of Healing Our Earth and the Glow Women organization. Rina will put you in a WhatsApp group through Amrita and Bindu and Hiral. They're all part of the same group. We will also invite you in other Healing Our Earth episodes where your specialty skill set can be used for healthcare, transforming healthcare for integrated health. So it's so wonderful to have all of you here. Rina, well done in Israel. We wish you all the best. You are a regular contributor at Healing Our Earth, and you come leaps and bounds. So we are so proud of you. Well, from India to UK to South Africa, let's go back to India where Bindu is going to welcome the next spiritual author. And furthermore, she's a coach as well, Roshana Senaz. So Bindu, over to you. Please introduce her and thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. And thank you, Rena, for wonderful guest. And what a wonderful contribution from South Africa to UK. And now let's go back to Mumbai. And their wonderful soul is waiting for us. Her name is Roshni Sanas. And let me introduce her that she is a spiritual thought leader, well-being happiness coach, and she is IPHM holistic therapist and the training provider, and she is internationally award author and speaker. So welcome Roshni, global namaste, welcome to Healing Our Earth and the GLOWomen community.
Namaste, everyone. Firstly, thank you so much, Bindu, Hiral, and my dear friend Rakhi, because of whom I'm here, and this wonderful inclusion on this amazing program. And a warm namaste from Mumbai to all our global women power. So, I wouldn't want to go much into my story, besides the fact that I have a unique, very 180-degree turnaround from being in the films and media industry for about 23 years, and then my film script of life changing and coming into this world of spirituality, wellness, well-being, happiness, and all of these things that we've heard of, but nowhere in my dreams they ever featured in literal pursuing or seeking it actively. So when it all came about, it was quite through earth-shattering situations. And when we say that, oh, now who am I and what is life? And now everything is all well set, and suddenly I'm going to think about all these profound questions. It wasn't so. So my life spirituality and everything came when I was at the lowest ebb. I was not just ground floor, I was underground and wiped off with everything. And I feel that in retrospect, when I see, it was like these redevelopment buildings that happen in Mumbai that we kind of hear of, whereby you need to break down the entire dilapidated structure. Then you need to dig another 100 feet, possibly down, to create a new foundation, remove all the debris of the old, and then stands the tower, which will see through another 100 years, maybe. So I feel my life relates to that analogy in a very, very big way. And today I would like to share a few thoughts and insights on resilience and uniqueness. Because when I see today all the influx of our social media and everything, there is a lot of fight through things on feminism to various different aspects. But I always, when I pray and I sit down, I only hear a very, very strong voice telling, we don't need to fight to be equal to men. Because we are not. We are not equal. We are unique. We are different. And in fact, in many, many ways, we are way beyond in certain factors that are, Kudrat say, naturally gifted to us, whether it's inner strength, resilience, compassion, intuition, creativity, multitasking, and so much more. And then it makes me look at this whole situation of this influx of feminism in a different way. That somewhere it's mistaken to be this fight of being equals, when actually I feel it should be a movement for equal opportunities, to present our full potential and uniqueness based on our merits, and not on some charity basis just because we are a women and people think that, oh, this is a weaker sector and this needs upliftment or this needs a little push. No, we are self-reliant. We are that powerhouse which is bringing up world leaders by being mothers and homemakers. How can we be the weaker ones? And thereby, always it comes to me that focusing on our uniqueness allows us women to harness that inner power of our individuality and sets us apart in this world where, often the conformity of it is encouraged. And when women embrace what makes them different, I feel that we will not only build confidence, but also unlock that full potential that we have within us, which in this entire gamut of doing things for family and doing things for this one and doing things for that one is all hogwashed. As our esteemed sister and friend was just saying, that she takes care of this self. I always say that as well, that we are the center point of that circle, and everybody is a spoke. It's Mr. This, Mr. Patel, Miss this one, and sister and brother and colleague and boss. If this center is taken away, all the spokes are individuals and they will break down. There is no circle. So if we truly want to serve and contribute to the world, then we need to take care of the center point of the circle. Otherwise, we are redundant. Otherwise, we are unable to give our true, authentic, and wholesome self to the world, to our people, to our friends, to our family. So when we say, I want to do things for the world, I always say, first do it for yourself. Because if you are there, then that world is there. You are the universe of your own world. And this self-acceptance leads to our greater authenticity in our personal and professional relationships. It then fosters like deeper connections, like how today, without even knowing each other, just a few days in the group, while reading so many things, and 2 conversations with Bindu makes me feel a certain deeper connection. Hira wrote a beautiful message the moment I got onto the group, and I never knew that she had my book, and she shared some messages. But that gave that, a feeling of belonging, that we don't need to, have that yardstick of only knowing people. Oh, 30 years, I know this person. You can know in 3 hours and 30 minutes. And there is no yardstick to that. And thereby, we will be able to create meaningful contributions. And I would also like to say this to our sisters, that stop this whole false chivalry thing of expecting a seat just because you are a woman. We want to show our own merits. We are talking out into the world. Then why do we expect these, trivial things? Unless someone is incapable in any way, unless somebody is hurt, there's a pregnant woman. Let us move away ourselves from these stereotypes of ladies first. We don't need that. If I'm fifth in the line, I'm fifth in the line. So be it. So there are so many things that we need to look in a more microscopic way of where I am self-sabotaging my position. Where am I doing something that is sabotaging the entire standing and pedestal of womanhood? And also that when women recognize and celebrate these unique qualities gifted to us by the Creator, I feel we can become role models for everyone else, especially in particularly the younger generations, who is, completely swamped by the influx of social media. And always in my spiritual parenting workshops, also, I say, children do not listen, they don't hear. They are visionaries, they see. So they don't do what you say, they do what they see. And thereby, to walk the talk is very important. I have seen examples like, hey, don't talk to me like this. I'm your mother. And then immediately, either with the mother or the mother-in-law, the mother is going to talk in a different way. And then the child will wonder, oh, Dadi Nani is elder to mom, but mom is talking like this. Why am I not supposed to talk like that? So we have to see, where are we faltering? And when anyone brings their child for counseling and all, I first say, I think the parents need counseling. It is we who need to unlearn and then learn the best ways or the best practices, as we say in the corporate world. But we need to do that. Where the uniqueness of our creativity, our innovation, our leadership are born. That's what a woman is all about.
Roshani,
Yes,
Roshan,
sir.
exactly. That's what the women is all about. And you hit the nail on the head. We don't have to, I'm just speaking on behalf of women, you don't have to strive for equality. You are touched better. Why? Because if any man has got an ego that they are president and prime minister and famous, just ask them who gave you the birth. It was a woman who gave them the birth. So full stop. Women are slightly
Absolutely.
ahead. Roshni, we want to chit chat with you. You saw,
Sure.
as soon as your book was mentioned in the group, the first smile came from Hiral. And she was so excited. And she said, I have got this book. My God, she's going to come on Healing Our Earth. So she and Bindu, who are very close, they chit chat. And then when Bindu and I were discussing about that Roshni is an author, what a nice session it would be if she can give the tips to the discerning authors who are waiting, who want to be an author, because the next guest, Neha, apart from being a beauty queen, she's also a writer. So Neha will be joining us shortly. So Roshni, tell us, what tips can you give? Because you've accumulated so much wisdom through your oblivion life to happiness life now. What tips can you give to women who are venturing into writing either their journey or books? So let's give some nice tips that they can take home. Over to you, Roshan.
Thank you so much, Mr. Kumar, for stepping in with your loving support and insights. I think biggest thing, more than just tips are available today from chat GPT to everywhere. But what I would say personally turned around was the habit of writing every day, even it is one line or two lines, unedited, unadulterated by anybody else's views about it, without self criticism. Just put it down. Journaling and writing every day has been the biggest asset. And my book came about like that, because when I got into this and I was getting these messages every day, I didn't know what to do about them. And then I was pushed to start a Facebook page, and that every day I would be channeled a message for the energy of the universe for that day with a healing affirmation. And I would put it out every single day. After about 11 months of doing so, I was guided that one day these messages will become a book for perpetuity for humanity. And even besides those messages, whatever that was coming to me was being journaled, and I used to write down whatever dictation I got while my channeling and in my meditation. So everybody may not think of channeling part, but I feel that voice that is coming from your intuition is channeling. When you are writing that book, and when that innovation is transferring itself through words, through your pen, through your thoughts, it is channeling it from some cosmic space within you. And then it is translating into those words that you're putting it forth. So, A, writing it every day. B, the habit of meditation is very, very, because see, we are all an amalgamation ultimately of it, as it says that everything works on some 72 ideas or something, some scientific thing once I breezed through reading about it. But irrespective of that, I feel that we all are about something that I've read, something that I've experienced, something that is within me, and then something new, a mission is born out of that. It's like giving the same masalas and all to 10 women, and still the dal will taste different. It's the same recipe, because it is your uniqueness that is going in. And I would harp on that uniqueness. That don't try to see, oh my God, this person has so many likes and she's writing like this, so I have to write like this. I've had no likes on some posts also. And people, when I started off, oh, what you're posting all this positive thing every day and all that nonsense. Nobody is seeing it, this, that. The second most important thing I would say, show up for yourself. Don't worry about the number game. Don't worry about the likes. And I still, sometimes if you go on my Facebook post, Instagram right now has built up, and has a beautiful turnout. But still, if you go on my old post and Facebook, still, even after having 5,000 people on the group, sometimes there'll be 2 likes. But that doesn't matter. I show up first for myself, of the responsibility that the creator has given me, that I need to share my gifts with the world. Even if one person, without even liking the post, has taken it into their head and heart and implementing it, and their life is transformed, my work is done. Whether I know of it or not know of it in the pragmatic world. So, the second most important thing after journaling every day and writing every day, I would feel, leave aside the number game, leave aside the unnecessary flattery and wah of people, and focus on what you need to do and what you need to put out.
Thank you,
I think
Roshan.
these two
Roshan,
big
stay
things.
around. Stay around. Within an hour, we'll have an open session where we want some more tips from you. Roshani, you are very clear. Write every day. Anything that comes in your mind, write it. Don't think that I will remember it. Write it, because later, from a sentence, you will create a paragraph, you will create
Exactly.
a page, and that's how you create a book. Roshani, stay around. We love your journey. You are an awesome soul. You are now part of Healing Our Earth. You are part of the GLOWomen things as well. Here shortly, we welcome Neha. Bindu, your parting statement to Roshani and her wonderful contribution.
Roshni, big heart to you, big heart. What a powerful contribution to all the women who is watching all this episode today. Thank you for all your contribution, and you are such a powerful soul. And what a wonderful thing you said, that be unique, like be authentic. And that's what even I believe myself, that I at times we take pressure of looking at the social media. Oh my god, this many followers, this many likings and all. But that's absolutely okay, you just be yourself, and that is what your message is. And big hug to you, and lots of power to you for about all your journey, what you have shared. And we would love to talk to you more, so stay
Well
tuned.
said,
And
Bindu, well said. And Amrita, keep everybody in a loop. Bindu will loop you with Roshani Senaz. I like saying that, the two-tone name, because it brings double smile on her face. And now let's go to another beauty smiling face, who is not just won a lot of awards, but I believe she's involved in TV and she's a writer as well. Hiral, over to you.
Yes, thank you, Neil Kumar. Is Neha there? I can.
Yeah,
Hi,
She's
Neha.
smiling.
Global
Smiling.
Namaste. Thank you, Roshni, for giving us this insight. Let's travel from your spiritual to TV writer, our Neha Singh from Indore. And my favorite place, Indore, always. So, Neha, welcome. Let me introduce you to everyone. Our gorgeous, my favorite, Neha. She is a fabulous TV writer. She has written hit shows like Pavitra Rishta, Nagin 1, Nagin 2. My favorite, everyone's favorite, Bade Achhe Lagte Hain serial, which was one of the most hit in our TV serial. Jodha Akbar, Chandra Nandini, Gatbandhan, Suna Jiya, To Penmu, and so on. My God. And let me tell you all, she has banked many awards for this amazing. And we are here, proud to be here in GLOWomen, being here. And she will really, I mean, what I wanted her to come is just to inspire. Wanted to know, Neha, from you, that how did you get in this journey? How was the journey of yours? How did you start? And what you like to tell everyone? What, how, environment you need to get into that picture mode, your visualization, and you banked many awards. I personally feel I have two questions: that how do you create your visualization? Give me something insight and to everyone.
First of all, thanks for inviting me, giving me this opportunity to talk about my television journey. So, television journey, I mean, it's not, my journey has never been like straightforward or very predictable. So, let me tell you an incident from my childhood. So, like when I was very young, so I had this very deep inclination towards reading and writing. Okay, so I was not very studious kid in the school. Okay, I was a little bit of loner. I like to read a lot, like to watch a lot of foreign stuff. Okay, when people were reading basic authors like Chetan Bhagat and all those things, I had migrated to reading foreign authors. I had this inside me that I wanted to explore more and more and more. I wanted to get into writing. I wanted to be a novelist. I always thought I will get into something, I'll do something into writing. But television writing, as per se, I never thought about it. Okay. So when, as a child also, when those shows used to come, Kyunki Saas Bhi Kabhi Bahu Thi, Kahani Ghar Ghar Ki. Okay. So at that time when I was like, growing, I was in my school and my mother used to watch those shows. So I was like, this I don't want to do. Okay, television writing is something which I don't want to do because I considered it not very good. Like, it's not a very refined form of writing. And a lot of writers also think like that. If you'll talk about writing for novels or anything like that, they'll consider television writing, okay, you're writing masala, you're writing drama. What is there to, write about it? It's not a creative job as per se. But I also thought like that before getting into writing. So when I came to Mumbai, I got this opportunity to start my career with Balaji Telefilms, and I began my career with my very first show, Pavitra Rishta and Bade Achhe Lagte Hain. Okay, so then I joined Balaji. So that time I was like, completely surprised. I come from a very protected and a very, close knit family. And I stepped out of my house at the age of 22. Okay, before that, I was in a very protected environment. So, shifting my base from Indore to Mumbai also was a very, big shift for me in a way. Even though I have my extended family in Mumbai, but it was a big shift for me. So, culturally, also, it was a big shock for me, the kind of working environment which was there. Okay, so normally when I joined Balaji, so I joined as an associate writer with Pavitra Rishta and Bade Achhe. Those two shows were allotted to me. So I'll tell you the process, how television writing works. So there is a channel, as we all know, ZTV, Star Plus, all those channels are there. Then there are producers. Okay, under the producers are the writers and the whole creative team which make the shows. Okay, so even in writer, there is a team of writers. Okay, there is not just a single writer. So there might be a person who might have developed the concept about the show, like the one line. Then there might be a writer who might have done the broad story. Then there might be a writer who might be doing daily episodic stories. Then there is a screenplay writer as well. And then there is a dialogue writer as well. So it's a collection. It's not just one person. At times, one person also does the entire thing. But normally, if I talk about main GC, main your Hindi channels, okay, so they always have a group of writers, okay, and even like for a single screenplay also they might be having two writers, because the thing is that we have to deliver. The telecast is 5 days a week, okay, sometimes it's even 6 days a week. So it's like a constant job. You have to be at it constantly. You have to keep creating something new. You have to keep studying the trends in the market, what is going on, and you have to change your stories accordingly. So it's a very,
Yeah.
a dynamic process. Okay.
So
So
I like to know about how do you create the creativity? Like what you have an environment for that, you need a alone space. You tell your
yes,
husband, please
yeah,
go out for a while. I need to
yeah.
go to a nice
At times, yes,
retreat
yes,
way.
yes,
So
yes.
is
That
this
happens.
anything?
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
how basically I create? Um, that is a very it's a unique process to everyone. So basically initially I've been working since last 15 years now, so it's an automatic process for me. So even if like I'm in a party or I'm traveling or something and I have to give my scenes or I have to give my episodes, I can do there also. Okay, but yeah, when we are starting some show, like it's a crucial time, then it's a loner's job. You have to sit alone with your diary, with your pen, with your laptop. You have to again and again go through your thoughts. It's a like very loner's process. You have to spend some time with yourself. You have to conserve your energy as well. So at times I restrict myself from going into too many parties also, because
Oh,
inside my head also I need that space for creation. Okay, I am not a very social person, because interacting with everybody on day to day basis also takes up a lot of energy. So I need to conserve my energy also, so that I can create something better. Okay, so a lot of writers are working on multiple shows also. Okay, like currently also I'm working on 3 shows. So you have to accordingly divide time. And yes, discipline is also very important. Since my show, it's a telecast for 6 days a week, so there has to be a proper deadline. So there has to be a discipline. I get up in the morning, okay, and then at 9 o'clock I sit for my job. Okay. So it's like 9 o'clock to 12 o'clock. I will dedicate my time. I will, whatever I have to create, the episodes or the story or whatever. Then I will sit with my team. I have a team of writers. So we will brainstorm. Okay, let's do this. No, this is working. Okay. Then
Right.
we get research also from the channel. Okay. Okay, these topics might work. Okay, so we work on
Right.
that also. So that is a creative process. And as you get used to it, okay, since you've been working, so you get better and better and better at your job. Yeah. But
Yeah.
then, yes, I will also add that what has contributed to my journey, I have always, wanted to create. I had this urge inside me since childhood. Okay, so you need to
Okay.
have that.
So, what is two inspiring things to our Glow women to tell about your work? How you can contribute in this? Because I
Yeah.
think there are many women who wants to write, who wants to do something creative writing. There are certain people who does not know English. There are
Yes.
certain people who are not, they are very talented in their visualization, but when it comes to writing or when it comes to talking, they are not able to do it. Any few, two, three, or two tips for us or for the woman who really needs your support or inspiring anyone?
See, if anybody wants to get into television writing, what I will tell you my example also. I've studied from a convent, okay, and I come from Madhya Pradesh, okay. It's heavily a Hindi belt, okay. So when I was like selected, chosen at Balaji, the main criteria was that I come from a Hindi belt. They did not know that my Hindi is not very good, but they chose me for that specific purpose. So you need not be ashamed of this fact that you do not know English. Okay. The main medium, we should be proud, outside when we are traveling, we are going, they are giving so much of importance to their own language. Okay. So we also need to acknowledge that Hindi is a beautiful language. In my journey also, I have come to love my own language. Okay. So language is not a barrier at all. And second thing is, like I was talking about discipline. Discipline has to be there. And that creative urge has to be there. Yes, I want to write. And you have to write every day. And there are a lot of screenplays available of good movies, of shows online also. There are websites. Now everything is available everywhere. Anybody
Right.
who wants to get into television writing, they can study the format and everything also online. Okay. So a lot of
Right.
things are there. So you have to be good in Hindi and you have to be
Right.
dedicated.
Okay, that's a very nice way to inspire everyone. When I met you first, I was also having so many questions, and I met you. I just thought about, wow, Bade Achhe Lagte was my one of my favorite. I'd still see the serial about it,
Yeah.
and I met you on this. So that was amazing. Very grateful, and thank you to come at this level, being a celebrity, and the Glow women will always remember you, and you are a part of our community. Inspire more. We will talk to you. So many people want to know about you still, and definitely we will be connecting. Whoever wants to
Hiral,
connect you and they wanted to write down, they will
Hiral,
connect with you. Yeah.
Hiral, we have
Yeah,
since
Nico.
found out that Roshani Senaz was the head of Balaji from 2004 and 2006. Is that
Oh,
right, Roshni?
Yes, I was heading the films department when the first
Okay.
Kya Cool Hai Hum got done
Yeah.
at that
Okay.
time. So I was the creative director and executive producer as well on the film.
Okay.
wow.
All right. Yeah.
Well
That
done.
time Balaji was entirely different. And
Yeah.
somewhat it is still like that. But then, yeah, a lot has changed. I joined in 2010.
So well done, Neha. We are so proud of you. You can see
Thanks a
that
lot.
people do remember, and some of these serials you mentioned are so popular that when the big boss comes, the Nagin seem to replace that. So you were a very, very good production house. So we are very proud of you. Hiral, thank you for
Thanks.
bringing Neha. Let's make Neha the part of Glow Women, also the steering team, and also on Healing Our Earth. Neha, our team will be in touch with you more. Stay in touch with Hiral. Stay around. We are still chit-chatting. We plan to go to our next guest, which is supposed to be Saima. I can't see her on the screen. So we will go to There's somebody raising hand, but she doesn't know her name. Can you change your name, please, if you are Saima? If the iPhone is you, if you put on a landscape, we don't recognize you without your name. So if you put your name, maybe she can't hear me. Let's see if we can communicate with her, okay?
Unmute.
She won't be able to unmute till she puts her landscape. Can you flip your phone, make your landscape? Let me change her name for her. Maybe she is struggling. Is that Saima? Is that Bindu?
Yeah, Saima.
Okay.
Saima.
I got that. I've changed her name for her. Saima, if you can hear us, landscape your video. That's more professional. Yes, flip your phone and it will be good. So, Hiral, while she's doing that, Bindu, while she's doing that, let's introduce her.
Yes. Saima, if you can hear me or if you can see my action, we can't hear you. So unmute.
She can hear you. She can unmute. She can unmute now. There she is. She can unmute.
All right.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, dear. Yes. Welcome, Global Namaste, Saima. And let me introduce a wonderful person who is a celebrity makeup artist. She is herself very beautiful, but very beautiful by heart. She's a very amazing human being. And why I like her so much, because can you see behind her, there is a cat. And she is an animal lover like me. So whoever loves animals, for me, it's a big respect for them. So welcome, Saima, to Healing Our Earth Family GLOWomen community. And let me introduce a small introduction that Saima is honor of Sparkle by Saima, Makeup Studio and Academy. And she is a Guinness World Record holder, Best Icon Award. So that's so amazing, Saima. And I would love to, in fact, everyone would love to hear your journey, your experience. So over to you, Saima.
And Saima, welcome to GLOWomen and Healing Our Earth. Can you flip your camera so you become landscape? So you look like how Bindu does.
Thank you. First of all, thank you, everyone. Thank you, Hiral, and thank you, Bindu, for having me. Mr. Neil Kumar from London, I'm extremely sorry. I'm very bad at my settings. I'm not able to flip my camera. It's showing me something else only. I hope that's fine. I just wanted to, just wanted to be with all of you, and I did not want to miss this session first. And yes, global namaste to all of you. And it's a pleasure to be here among all of you here. I'm really thankful to my darling friend Hiral and dearest Bindu with my love, Shiro behind me. Thank you so much, guys, for having me. It's such a pleasure.
So Saima, can you share your journey, like how you have started with your makeup? What thought made you teach makeup, or any interest towards getting dressed up and having makeup, and then you have started, teaching?
So absolutely. So Bindu, not only just dressing up or doing a transformation or doing a makeup. For me, it's a therapy that is keeping me going every day. For this, I can do 100 tons of work. Just you let me know that you have to do one makeup. So it's that kind of therapy for me. It's in my blood from very beginning. I was like in my school when I used to, draw. My drawing was excellent. I used to draw poster-sized cartoons, like wall-to-wall cartoons, and I was very much into arts. And this always used to give me such happiness, And then I started the moment I finished my 10th. I was in my 11th and 12th classes. As you know, I'm from Kashmir, and I've been born and brought up there only. And then I used to come to Delhi with my, grandfather. And I used to see, some beautiful girls with lots of makeup. And I was in Kashmir, and people over there are so pretty, like they hardly need any makeup. So I used to see this, what they are doing, what they're applying. So for my own thing, I was, just joining little courses. And I was a self-taught makeup artist first. But once I started as a career, it was not what you can say enough for me. I did my so many diplomas from so many renowned, fashion institutions like Fatmu. I did my, interns with Natasha Dudi, Savio John Pereira, and saying that, as you all know, Hiral knows my journey very well, and I've been working for cancer patients, acid attack victims, girl child educations, and recently with Hiral, I joined. I got this opportunity, and that way I'm so blessed. I can't thank her enough. Like, she has given me that opportunity where I was, working for LGBT community. I gave them some classes, from the bottom of my heart, and it is all that I've done for free, and that is why it's in my blood.
That's so amazing. Just one more question I would love to ask you, that what you have to say about women wearing makeup and how it can enhance the natural beauty, or the makeup with the makeup. Like, what have you want to say about this?
So for me, makeup is not something that can make you look plastic. Bindu should look Bindu. Bindu should not look Saima, but Bindu looks Bindu in a beautiful way. Enhance Bindu. Do not put lots of makeup that will make you look cakey or make you look somebody else. Or we are like, we don't do any kind of surgeries on the face. Definitely transformations, but that can make you feel good. You feel more confident when it's there. Where once you're looking good and you're looking beautiful, definitely you feel like, yes, you're more confident. So right makeup with right person.
Yes, what a wonderful answer. Thank you, Saiba.
Thank you
And
so
so
much.
so wonderful to know you. You are such a beautiful soul. And just stay around, and let's welcome to our next guest, Hiral.
Yes, thank you, Bindu. First, Saima, I like to tell you something. Over to you, Saima. Can you hear me?
Yes, absolutely.
So, Saima, I really like you the way you speak all the time with that, the woman way of talking. Like, so this is the best attitude. I like it, and that. And one more thing, I just wanted to tell you and to everyone in this episode, Saima has really been very inspired me also in certain ways, where she had told me, "Hello, Hiral, don't do any free things, okay? Just do it the way you value yourself. First, value yourself. Free things will
Absolutely.
come when you wanted to do it by your choice, but don't say no to people. You should say no. Have that courage
Learn
to
to say
say
no.
no." So I like to even give this to everyone. Learn to say no. It's not always giving, but sometimes you need to value yourself. So that's an amazing thing. Thank you, Saima, for being a part of this. Be in
Thank
this
you so
global woman. You are the right person, and I'm sure everyone is it, because that's what we all are here. But we all want more power like you. You have
absolutely.
been done so many cancer patients, privileged people, free of cost. Can you believe it? Free. At those times, they have really done something to Saima, and Saima has not even said no to them, only because she was a giver, a nice
Hiral,
giver. And
Hiral,
today she is here.
Hiral, I noticed when Saima was talking and as she started talking about cancer and other outreaches that she's doing, one of the reasons why I wanted her video in a landscape, you can see the cat behind is so peacefully sleeping. And that is
Yes.
because I believe, Saima, you are also a spiritual person. You seem
Mhm.
to spread the spiritual energy. Your cat is your proof because he or she has not been disturbed at all and seem to have taken everything you are saying peacefully. I want to ask you one question, Saima.
That means so much. Yes, sir, please.
Yes. So what I find, Saima, that you also run an academy. Does it mean you teach makeup as well?
Yes, I do. That's my forte. I teach makeup.
Okay, so Bindu, Hiral, I want you to connect her with Vaishali, our
Vaishali, yeah.
beauty
Yeah.
expert who is from Hollywood and Bollywood. I think she and Saima should plan something out and maybe even go to prosthetics, which may not be Saima's subject, but it will be so good that they can extrapolate more and grow the women, because makeup is very essential for women, not to look pretty, but to gain confidence, personality, and to be able to stand out in the crowd, not so that they are recognized just as a pretty object, but as personality. And Saima mentioned that we don't have to strive for that. Saima, I want to ask you something, because makeup is quite essential. Do you do skin allergy tests, and do you get involved in that before you apply makeup to your clients?
So, the thing is, like, we start with the skin preparation. So, skin preparation is like we are prepping the skin. We are making the skin prepare for the makeup. So, once we are doing that, we do a process that is called a CTMP. That's a cleansing, toning, and moisturizing, and a priming and a serum process. So, within that process only, it takes us at least 15 minutes to do this process. In case we find there's some skin irritation, allergies, and by the time we are talking to the clients and we ask the client if anything is bothering them, if they are highly allergic, if there's any particular product that they are not used to. So this is all our duty that we ask them. Absolutely, yes.
And Saima, one last question, because we'll move next to Kalindi, who is waiting here as well.
Yes,
Just
sir.
before we move over, earlier, about 4 months back, we did a red lipstick episode. What are your thoughts on red lipstick from psychological point of view, from aesthetics point of view, and from confidence point of view?
So red lips is a statement lips. So I feel if anybody is happy or it's making them happy to wear a red lipstick, why not go for it?
Well, there
I'm
you are.
wearing a red lipstick today.
There you are. You heard it from the Guinness Book of Record holder. If you want to don a red lipstick, don't wait for anybody. Just go and do it and feel good. Saima, stay around. We are very proud of you.
Thank you so much, sir.
We will chit chat further with you. Bindu and
Surely.
Hiral, thank you for bringing Saima.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for
Saima.
having me, Bindu and Hiro.
Stay
Thank you so
tuned.
much, guys.
Stay tuned. We'll chit chat later on. Yeah?
Surely. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
And what
so
we will
now
do, and Hiral, what we will do, let's welcome the smiling Kalindi.
Sure. Thank you, Neil Kumar. So we have amazing lady, a therapist with us with something unique and many modalities where she is doing it. And let me introduce our gorgeous Kalindi Joshi. Kalindi, global namaste. Welcome to our GLOWomen. Thank you for coming here. So let me just introduce her. So by profession, she is a nutritionist. She is doing some cupping therapy, which I really like it, and an acupressure therapist. She inspires people to adapt to a lifestyle change with holistic approach to heal all the lifestyle related ailments so that you can eat, cheat, but balance it in time. Kalindi, tell me something about cupping, and now it will help what ways for this cupping, and what exactly you can give and inspire. What are the benefits about the cupping? I have not heard much about the cupping, but things are nowadays in social media, it keeps coming about the cupping therapy. What is it about? Let we all know about cupping.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yes, Kalindi. Looking
Audible?
beautiful,
Okay,
and
so
I can see the 24. Thank you.
this is my working table and it's always here.
Oh, lovely. So tell me
So
something about cupping.
before I start, a global namaste to everyone present. Thank you, Hiral, and thank you, Bindu, for having me over and showing that trust in me. I am seeing many amazing people here, I think. I was just reading, so very interesting episode. Nice to connect. It's the first time, and I'm looking forward. I think I'll stick around even after my session. So, as she's already introduced you about me, I am a nutritionist and a cupping therapist. Now, what is cupping? Basically, everybody's these days are very intrigued to know. It's an 5,000-year-old Chinese therapy. There is difference between cupping and hijuma. Hijuma is that blood secreting wet therapy that is done in the Middle East. The science behind both of the therapy are same, but the cupping is done without slitting or blood. It is stimulating pressure points. So basically, all these science come under acupressure. You stimulate those points with those needles, if you've seen, or magnet that you see, or with your hands, those rods, wooden rods. You can also do that with cupping. So we basically vacuum those points. For example, there's a point here. There are all nerve endings that pass through here. There's a point here because all the nerve endings pass through here. We just vacuum them against the gravity. We increase the blood circulation there. They are helpful to detox your body with all your lipid-soluble toxins. And they help in a long run if you follow the diet, the nutrition angle, the lifestyle change. I've helped people heal diabetes, thyroid, sleep apnea, obesity, pressure, cholesterol. It's all, put together that that's how I work and I inspire people. For that is the reason I call it a lifestyle change.
Oh, that's very nice. Good way of really giving us this knowledge about it. What do you think about that? I have heard a lot about pregnancy on that, how you can give a knowledge
So
on this if
basically,
and
huh,
somebody wants
ba-
to be pregnant
so
and like
basically
they are,
this all works in tandem. There are points that we stimulate. These are all related to reproductive points, basically. Along with that, whatever the angle that we have to follow, like the lifestyle change, the nutrition angle, all put together, I've helped two of them conceive who had had
wow,
3 miscarriages, and there were issues related to that. After the whole program, in first try, both of them conceived because the
wow,
body that they were into, their body wasn't ready. The reason is there were a lot many other negativity, there was a lot many ailments, there was a lot other physical, mental, and of course the outer situations. But when you put your lifestyle, when you align your lifestyle, when you stimulate, when your hormones within change, when your body heals, when you heal, you're always ready for everything because such a natural thing to conceive. So that is how I
correct.
help them.
That's very great. And I would love to share a video if you have. We will just see if we can, if you have shared with us, we will shortly make everyone show what is
Okay.
exactly cupping. So I think this is, you can just tell them while seeing the
So these
pictures.
are where they're stimulating those pressure points. It is very famous in Hollywood. I've written Kim Kardashian, the most talked about model and the guest of our country. Michael Phelps was the first one, the greatest swimmer, if you know, the Olympic swimmer. If you see him whenever he's swimming, he always has these marks. These marks are not dangerous. They are the sign that the therapy is gone well, because whatever you see, those bruises, black, blue marks, are all the toxins that surface. And when your blood circulation happens in the body, these toxins, they get dissolved in the blood and they are ejaculated from your body. So that's the one way of pressure that they are stimulating pressure points. That's my aim that I generally help client with.
Okay, that's great. That's great. Amazing, amazing. This is something very different, and I hope everyone will love to come to you and, you know,
And here,
And I would like to add, Hiral, if you remember in olden days, we used to detox our feet with that kasa vessel, whatever that
yeah,
is
yeah,
called.
still be, yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. So
and
I do
Kalindi,
that too I do that in the feet because I'm also a foot reflexology specialist. And
and
trust
wow.
me, with
Kal-
stimulating those pressure points, we detox the entire body only by stimulating your feet. It's so relaxing. It's
and
just in half an
Kalindi,
hour process.
Kalindi,
Hello,
right
Perfect.
hello.
now we are showing your video And here we
Okay.
have stopped at the benefits of cupping. So if you look at the main screen, describe the
Yeah.
benefits that are over here. There are quite a few benefits here.
So basically, see, there are a lot to read, which I'll circulate. Basically, it helps you heal overall. Cupping will only stimulate rest of the work your body does. Because the point that we stimulate, depending on the kind of ailments we're suffering from, the kind of parameters we need to keep a check on, there are each and everything that we are suffering, and especially the lifestyle related disorders that these days we are suffering, they all have these pressure points. When you stimulate, your body activates and your body does the work. We only are here to guide the body. The body is such a beautiful science that we don't need to do anything. All we got to do is align it well. So there are a lot of hormones that get changed. There are all, or the balance, that it strikes a balance. It strikes a balance. The body starts striking the balance from within.
And Kalindi, is this you?
Yeah, that's me. That's me.
So the before was still smiling, but the after one is showing off. Is it that, look, this is what I can do? So that's an example that Kalindi doesn't just believe in what she's talking. She has used the method herself and benefited over here. And she is not shy. She has actually shown, although she looks pretty at both the stage. So Kalindi, well done. Let's move on to the next slide and see what we can share with people. And here we come onto the next slide, which you are showing even better before 10 years and present. So you've gone even further, Kalindi, is that right?
Sorry?
You've gone even further. You've gone better even
So
further.
I've been maintaining this lifestyle. See, basically, when I got into this, and when I did a survey, people say it's very easy to implement diet, nutrition chart, cupping, and while you're in the process, everybody enjoys. What is the biggest challenge that everyone faced was, after you finish the program, people just give it a toss and then get back to the normal routine, and again you're back to square one. I see to it that I educate my client that once they are off the program, also they know how to balance, and I'm doing that the same. I'm actually doing that since past 12 years now. 12 years now. So it's not just about the change, it's about maintaining that change, that you are healthy, beautiful from within, from outside, you feel nice, you're positive. Because if you like your body, if you like everything from within, that's when you like the outer world. That's what I've always felt, and I've lived that personally.
So Kalindi, what it means, if you, Hiral, Bindu, Neha and Saima get together, you can change the Bollywood world of Mumbai completely. Let's see further. So from a holistic losing weight, she can make you sustain losing weight. And here is your motto.
And not only losing weight, sorry to interrupt, not only losing weight, I'm talking about a lifestyle change and a healthy way. I help people balance their parameters, which we all see. We get alarmed when we are detected with cancer or diabetes or whatever, but the early signs set in your blood test and reading. I educate people how to balance that also. So it's not just the outer appearance. I help people to take care from within, and I teach them. I don't keep it to myself. I just give all my knowledge to them, so that when they are off the program, they are themselves very confident to take care of their own body and themselves. So that is not only what we see, the outer thing. All my reports, everything are normal. I was at the brink of popping diabetes, pressure, thyroid, and cholesterol medicines. I am popping not a single medicine from past 12 years, and my reports are all normal. That is what I aim as a lifestyle change, not the outer appearance only.
So what Kalindi is saying, your body, mind, and soul. This is not just one. Your body, your mind, and soul can be done. And she says you can cheat sometimes, because the motto is eat right, cheat sometimes when nobody's looking, but balance it with the time. And that's what she was getting at. Don't worry, you don't have to diet, you just have to be sensible about things. Very good. Let's go to the next nice motto. We go to the next one where you've got a lot of examples, samples over here, and we can share this with people later. Well done, Kalindi. So it's nice. And remember, Neha, Bindu, Hiral, Saima, Vaishali from the Bollywood, Hollywood, and Kalindi all should get together and bring that women empowerment. Bindu, what do you think?
Oh my God, what a contribution, Kalindi. You are such an amazing, what a transformation. And the cupping therapy, I guess still people are not aware about it, but with your contribution, I guess on this platform, many people will aware. And what results you have applied on your own self, that is really amazing. And I'll be the one who will be coming very soon to you.
Sure.
And Neha
Sure.
is already smiling. Neha is already smiling, planning to write the next serial where she involves the women empowerment. Neha, you should go and convince Balaji. The less
So
he...
I also want to visit her.
Come
There you
over,
are.
come
Look,
over, everyone.
Yeah,
look,
because the
Kalindi.
work life is very stressful. Like, television writing is very stressful.
Yeah,
And
I'm sure.
I think
Very
so
much.
it
I
helps a
know.
lot with relieving the pressure and anxiety and all those things as well.
So
And your
Yes.
Kalindi,
feet and the feet have all the nerve endings, only a half an hour session, and you will feel absolutely what you came with,
Yes.
and you will be leaving with all the relaxed and positive feel. Because
so
that's how
Kalindi,
science is.
And
Kalindi,
it's
you can
Yeah.
really
see.
good that there are so many alternative available nowadays. Like, if you don't want to take medicines, you don't want to rely on medicines, because after all, medicines are harming our system from inside.
They just trap
We
you in a
don't even
vicious
know
circle
that
which
these
one
options
leading to
are
the other.
available there.
So
Yeah,
Kalindi, Neha, you need to start writing a new serial, Women Empowerment, and we'll bring so many women because Healing of Earth is connected in 186 countries. Kalindi, you're all getting popular because people on the social media, this is a private group here on social media where we are on YouTube, website and Facebook, people are loving it. In fact, they're loving Bindu, Hiral, you, Neha, everybody. And the next person, Kalindi, we need to teach and cheat is Rupal Doshi, because she is the owner at Divine Foods. So if we can get the food involved and how to cheat, isn't it going to be wonderful? So stay around and Bindu, let's invite Rupal Doshi, who is also very valuable in life because we need to feed ourselves daily. But she's not just food expert. She's also a spiritual well-being coach as well. So Bindu, introduce Rupal. Over to you, Bindu.
Yes, thank you, Neil Kumar. So from makeup artist, from cup therapist, now we move on to the healthy food maker. She is Rupal Doshi here, and she is real estate consultant as well, and started food company known as Divine Food, and company called as Cravio, and they serve 30 types of pickle and test of different state of India. So they are connected with the Farmers Association and help them to sell millets. Sounds very healthy. So they have a raw, ready to cook and ready to eat different millets, sweet and savory product. Sounds really yummy. So now they are starting with the chocolates and where the beans are sourced from the Indian farmers. So welcome Rupal, Global Namaste. And
Thank
how
you.
wonderful your startup is, very, like it's yummy, tasty, and healthy. So, what you have to say about this, your product, your healthy product? Over to you, Rupal.
Hello, everyone. Thank you, Bindu, for a wonderful, elaborated, even I don't know what introduction you were supposed to do, but thanks so much. And also lots of gratitude to the voice, Mr. Neil Kumar, as the first voice what we had learned. Hello, everyone, global warm, healing our earth, and to the face what I'm hearing it today. So I would start my journey as I started my journey with my son is a Jain monk, and there was a vacuum in my life. So, and that's when we were finding our house, and that's when I came to know that a woman can make a house, and that's how I started my journey of my real estate. And slowly and steadily, I used to help women find their houses. And slowly and steadily, since I was into food, a lot of my friends motivated me to start my own food business as well. So it started with friends and family. Slowly and steadily, I started with pickles. And when 2020, it was the time where the whole world was at vacuum. That's how I started with my pickles. And now from 1 to 10, 10 to 20, and now to 30 different kinds of pickles from all over India, different tastes of India. So that's how I started connecting with the farmers, and the farmers' wives, we started connecting with them and made them independent. I joined them in my team to make pickles with them. Slowly, and I moved on to other. With them only, I found out that millet is also one thing where people have forgotten. And as my other fellow friend said, that food is also a part with healing and a lot of other therapy. Food is also, I would say, a part of your day-to-day journey. Having good food, healthy food, and a clean food is more necessary. So that's how we connected with farmers, and we introduced millets in everyone's life. So though millets was there years behind in our life, but it was lost and forgotten with these fancy foods. So lot of other we have now 9 millets in our on our platter, and we have now made from raw millet to ready to cook, ready to eat, and different healthy versions of those where people can on the move munch on it. And now I've just finished my say certification of gold of a government certified gold medalist of chocolate, and now I'm starting with healthy chocolates. So let me just say, healthy chocolates, it's pure chocolate with no chemicals, no preservatives, and direct sourced from the farmers. So now I'm getting into the therapist chocolates as well, say for sleep therapy, PCODs, and a lot of other remedies, through where a chocolate is given for from a 4-year child to a 90-year-old man, a person also is fond of chocolates. So I thought of introducing chocolate, healthy version through chocolates in people's life. And as my other fellow friends said, that the plant-based or a vegan therapy is also, so we are coming up with a lot of vegan chocolates as well as plant-based products as well. So, and that's how I encourage more and more women in our team, and that's I promote women empowerment through our company. So basically my company name is only Cravio, where you crave and indulge into a lot of cravings of your life.
That's wonderful, Rupal. That's really amazing what you are doing it. It says that
Thank you.
holistic food, you just not nurture your just a body, but also mind, spirit, and your body. I guess how holistic food is so important in everyone's life to transform your thoughts to your emotions and to your relationship with your body. So it's amazing to know this. And stay
Bindu,
tuned. We'll be back.
I like to
Okay.
even add on
Yes, Hiral.
about people that if you had known that now this year our Prime Minister Narendra Modi has given millet year in
Yeah.
India.
Yes.
So basically giving them that no fast food, we should go and eat millets to be healthy, because our PM Narendra Modi also encourages the healthy food, holistic food, and also he's also a yoga person. So he
Yes.
wanted all the things which is there in our culture in India, has to come here. So basically, Rupal, you are doing fantastic. I think it is very good to know about the chocolates. I think even my son wanted to eat. Now the chocolates are being so bad among
Yeah,
all the youngsters because they are very hyper anxiety. They wanted to eat chocolates to get their anxiety level, into that level, but they don't know
right.
what are the harmful things. So even I was thinking to get something like, the protein bars and protein chocolates and all. So I'm really very happy and very nice
Thank
way
you so
to,
much.
get into all these things and make the awareness, make everyone aware about that what we can eat in a nice and a holistic way. So great
Thank you
job.
so much.
Last thing before going towards another guest, Rupal, what message you would like to give on this platform to about the empowering women in any words?
Mm, I would definitely say that yes, women and all the women on over here are doing fabulous. But yes, with helping each other over here, as Mr. Neil is also already connecting each other and each other and motivating each other, and in this lot of competitive world, uh, I would suggest, yes, it's a wonderful platform, and I would definitely promote and it's a good motivation for women empowerment, because as I started my journey quite late, in my late 40s, after my both the kids were grown. So definitely this, I would motivate each and each pair, women to grow to at a great lead.
So you are now part of our Healing Our Earth and Glow Women community. So welcome and thank you so much for your
Thank you so much.
contribution.
Rupal, I'm
Thank
going
you.
to connect with you soon. Rupal, I'm going to connect with you soon.
Most, thank you so much. Thank you.
So,
Okay.
so it is, Bindu, there is no guest. This is an open time now. We are a chit chat time.
Okay. All right.
Rupal, stay around. You heard
Okay.
what Kalindi said, that she wants to connect as well. Kalindi, was it you who just said?
Yes, yes. I'm wanting to connect with her, because when clients ask me for, the cravings that they have, and mostly there are sweet little cravings, so I can connect with her and we can work out. And then on the chart, then I can, just give her a reference and add something, so that people also find diet also a little interesting, and whatever the lifestyle change interesting.
So Kalindi,
I
let's
like
do
your
one thing.
concept.
So Kalindi, let's do one thing. Hiral, Bindu, connect Kalindi with Rupal today. Make Amrita, Seema, and Vaishali in loop as well. So we grow our family. So my perception was right when I told Neha, Kalindi, Saima, Bindu, Hiral, Vaishali, and now Rupal. Can you imagine we are already forming a group that we can really go somewhere, not just from a women's point of view, because after women does some testing, we'll educate men too, because everything we do here is akin to men as well. Apart from just uplifting the women, we uplift the humanity, because these are the two main genders, man and a woman, and then you've got other 5 genders which are now becoming part of legislation. But isn't it wonderful that live right now, Kalindi was liked, and Neha wants to connect, and Kalindi likes Rupal, and Rupal wants to connect. So this is why Healing Our Earth is here, to unite people, uplift people, promote people, propagate people. Rupal, I want to ask you one question.
Yes.
You've involved the farmers, which is very beautiful, because they are at the roots of the food chain, okay?
Right, right.
Apart from nature and the God, farmers are the next people. And we have got Dr. Sudhir Sahan, who you will be connected through to Amrita and Bindu and Hiral. He is already a big name in India doing the Project Farm and taking it into America as well. I'm very keen, Rupal, you merge your ideas with him. Amrita will facilitate, who is not here. She's a senior admin. Bindu and Hiral are also part of a senior GLOW team, but they're also part of healing team. So let us build our network and let us bring out some sort of dietary session that we can, like Kalindi said, it is okay to cheat, but you do it at the right time and do it correctly. So Kalindi, do you agree that one doesn't have to be crazy about diet? One can be sensible about diet and not starve from any food.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Which are your favorite craving, Kalindi?
Sorry?
Which are your favorite naughty cravings of food?
Cravings. I love savory items. So I'm a biggest pani puri fan. But I see to it that I at least have once or twice in a week. I do have my pani puri. So I don't my diet chart or my maintenance and my cupping and my detoxing all involved in such a way that I don't let people curb their cravings, because when you curb the cravings, they explode, and then instead of when you feel satiated with 6 puris of pani puri, you will need 15. So that's how I see to it that we incorporate everything. And yeah, pani puri, anything that's savory, anything that's chatpata, they're my very, very naughty cravings.
So what Kalindi is saying, you can eat pani puri, just be sensible. Don't eat very late at night or you will get acid refluxes. You can't digest. Eat earlier and eat sensible portion, because if your stomach says you are full, after when you are full, there is no benefit of consuming food. So she's saying you can eat pani puri, be sensible about it. Don't crave, because later you will binge on it. So this is wonderful. We are bringing tips over here. Smiling Neha. I mean, Neha, remember you are going to start ideas about how to produce women empowerment episode. It doesn't just have to be in Hindi. We can do it in a fusion, because although the
Yes, we have a
Indian
global audience.
Yes, although the Indian serials have now taken worldwide audiences,
Yes.
they are so famous. I know because I'm involved in promotion of things and it is very famous. But how about us going into English that can be translated into other language? So people who are the audience in Thailand, Philippines, they can do that. So Neha, later when you feel like, let us explore idea, involve Kalindi, involve Rupal, because she is actually, see, she has started with nice, what's supposed to be healthy chocolate. Chocolate is good for body if consumed correctly, but preferably darker chocolate. But she might have found a solution. So, Ferrero Rocher is so good to give at the start of an event for those who are not nut allergic. Their body level and insulin level is so good that they pay attention to the facilitator, which is doing the well-being wellness session. So together, if you women unite, it's a very good idea. So Rupal, tell us, do you find, I mean, you are a female, you are in charge of the divine foods and everything. Do you find there is inequality when you approach people and they get shocked and say, oh, she's a woman and she's an honor?
Many a times, yes, I would say that even on the lower level, yes, they have ignored us a lot. Even at the farmers level, when not me, but even their wives or their family members, they've really ignored women, where I actually educate them that I would like to educate your women and ask them to be a part of my team, where it would be real encouragement for their family and family income, in fact. But at the first instance, they were little reluctant. Maybe later, when they started getting income in their family, they were then they join hands. But still, it is, say, 60-40. Still, it is there with the farmers. At that level, it is there.
Rupal, when you were very young, I'm talking about your 14s to 18s, were you struggling and striving to be somebody at that time, and then suddenly you found your journey and you are now a leader?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, thank you. I'm just reading.
Sorry to interrupt. I got married at the age of 18. And I started this journey after my two boys. In fact, I said my elder one is a Jain monk, And when he left the house, I started my journey. Till that, I was a homemaker and totally for my kids. Yes. And that's
Okay.
how, after that, I started my journey.
I was just reading your body language and then predicted that. So there is something extra, I know. Maybe later we'll tell you more about that. So, you have done a super journey from something where struggling financially independence, where you wanted to buy your own things, to now that you can buy your own things and at the head of the things. You have done fantastic. You've done very well. So stay around. Let's go to Neha. Neha, did you find that as a writer, and now you are a senior writer at young age, because look at the serials that you are involved with. I mean, they're all popular. Even sitting out here in London, I'm aware what you are doing down there. So isn't it wonderful? Did you find you had to struggle in the men's world, or is it because female are good at scripting anyway, because most of them have got female touch, the serial? How did you find and how did you cope with it?
So basically, when I started, I started my career with Balaji Telefilms. So the owner itself, the producer, Ekta Kapoor ma'am, so she is a very strong personality. Okay. So, and we had a very protected environment as well, because I remember at night also, at 3 a.m. also, we used to have meetings, but she used to make sure that we'll get a drop. Okay, at 3 a.m., there will be a car which will safely drop us to our place. Okay, and she was also very much aware about the fact she will personally ask each one of us, is anybody harassing you? Are you having any problems? So she was the one who was taking care of the staff as well. Okay, she had that instinct in her as well. So I've always, worked with women who are very strong headed. Okay, and even in television industry, it's heavily women driven. Okay, be it creative producers, be it head of channels or other producers. I've mainly worked with women. Moreover, women are there because they are more creative. But yes, I've also seen that there are a couple of male writers or there are a couple of male producers. They are paid better as compared to women, which I feel is there. A little bit of that is there.
So that's wonderful that and who better than Ekta? I mean, she's almost like a man, she doesn't care.
Yeah.
She is today one of the biggest production houses. And of course, look, who is she? She's daughter of Jitendra. And who is Jitendra? An everlasting actor who was always there, and her mother. They're all into film and they're so good. And I love the fact that you said that she was protecting you guys, not just spiritually, but socially, financially, and also
Yes.
in your work environment. So if this is what women need to do, if women can help each other, can support each other, and unite together, which is very difficult because, when few women get together, the cat fight starts and everything. But if we can remove that, isn't that wonderful? And Neha, you have given the proof that that is the case, which is so wonderful. Hiral, what are your thoughts that women uniting and then standing up for themselves?
Oh, yes, it's so wonderful. It's so safe, and it's something like you respect other women. They know about it, that, you know, it's very important from a woman to woman to give a safety in, in the environment where we are here. So basically, what I like to even tell about what's happened in Kolkata, I really feel very, like, why only women has to suffer in that? Why not a men means not don't have to go out and tell them not to go there, and the midnight? Why only the woman or the girl has that restrictions to say don't go out after 8 o'clock, don't go out after 10 o'clock because we are scared about the men that something will happen. But why the men does not get educated about things which have happened now in Kolkata? I feel very angry about all these things. If I tell, I have a long thing to talk about this. But yeah, it is something where I really want to raise my voice for this. I really
Well,
want to tell. on
Well,
this
you are
matter.
right. And if you notice, India is on a rise. People are not taking sitting down. IMA has taken for a strike saying women now need to have women protection unit in every hospitals. So there is a mini movement going on. Neha, you wanted to make a comment on same thing. Over to you, Neha.
Yeah. So basically, I'm writing one show for Z Bangla as well. It has recently launched. So this morning also we were having this conversation, like, these shows which we are making is a portrayal of our society in a way. Okay. So a lot of times it is our responsibility also what kind of characters we are portraying on screen. Okay. And what kind of brutality we are showing towards women. So we as a maker also we have to be very conscious. So in the morning also we had a very long chat with the channel also, so even they are very conscious. Okay, okay, whichever drama you're doing, you have to make sure that women take a stand against whatever is going wrong. So I mean, it's a mirror of television is a mirror of our industry only. So we have to be conscious and show the things. Like, I want to give example of this movie Animal as well. Though it might be very successful, okay, it might have given good profits to the producers, to the everybody, but I don't feel that it's the correct way to show
Agreed.
things. Okay, it's
Agreed.
very wrong, and people are getting motivated by such content, and that is why I feel that everybody has a responsibility. As a maker especially, you have a very big responsibility, so you have to be conscious of what kind of characters and what brutality you're showing towards women.
And Neha, going further to what you are saying, if you notice in the serial now, particularly Anupama and others, they are bringing this kind of ethos and this kind of education to people and changing the mindset. And you are very right, because the serial industry, the TV box is becoming so famous, including OTT platforms, that yes, you guys have a responsibility not to force the men to change, but to educate them that the women have right to wear and look how they like. They will be sensible. You don't go around to the funeral wearing a short skirt. They have to just be educated. But it is very true that women needs to have that freedom. They shouldn't be scared to go out just because they want to go out and buy milk and bread and look after the family. So I think India is on the rise. And I feel the Indian scenario in India is slightly different than the global scenario. And Neha, someone like you in 10 years could become such a good influence. So don't give up and make sure you include this kind of situations what Hiral has brought out. Bindu, what do you think of it? Do
Yes.
you feel safe in Mumbai?
Somewhere, some part is very scary, but as Neha said, this social media platform is the culprit of all this kind of events. So we really have to unite together, and whatever contribution what we can give to the society, the knowledge, the educate the men about the how women should be treated. Not women is not like a one kind of object. So we have to take one particular step, and we have to unite everyone together and spread the message that women are not an object.
Absolutely. I think we have hit the nail on the head. Although our next guest, Shraddha, will be speaking shortly, let us ask Shraddha her comment as well. And a global namaste, Shraddha, will introduce you shortly. What are your thoughts about safety of women in India?
I definitely agree with Bindu, Neha. Yes, sometimes it is safe. And at times, yes, we have a fearful base somewhere, but yes, we come with a strong face or a strength somewhere, because we have to go where we are. We have to do our daily course. There are so many things that is put on us, or that are our responsibilities or our goals. So yes, it is not 100%. Yes, we can go carefree, we can wear carefree and just hang around and go. Yes, there is a fear side attached to it. And
And
we
let us
have,
ask,
Yeah.
Let us ask the same question to our Siddhi Sadi looking Rupal there, which I'm sure not, because she has come to a very powerful journey. Rupal, what do you feel? Do you feel safe and your journey, because you married very early, and then you had kids, and so you were homemaker and everything. How was your journey and how fearful were you of men? Rupal, unmute yourself and your comments, please.
Yes, in start, when I started 10 years before, it was very, very difficult in this men's world because I was neglected many a times and many a places as well. That and they have humiliated with certain words as well. As a, if I'm saying a realistic, array broker hai, ye hai, wo hai. So a lot of another different names also people have called. But yes, I stood strong because I wanted to do something. And then when they came to know that, yes, she will be able to do it, and that's how they started respecting me. But yes, at first instance, it was very, very difficult. But now down the line, yes, it is many other places, it is difficult where certain meetings where I'm a lone lady heading with a lot of men in the conference room, it becomes very uncomfortable as well many a times.
Okay, Rupal, stay around. Neha, stay around. We're going to go shortly and have a 10-15 minute chat with Shraddha. Then we'll chit chat again for a while. People on the social media are liking this subject, particularly of India. They don't want separate compartments and separate buses. They want to stay with the society. So there is a comment that we will bring back in a chit chat again. Let's go to Shraddha. Hiral, introduce Shraddha to us and let's chit chat, and then we group chat again. And thank you all.
Yes, thank you, Neil Kumar. And from this journey, let's go to amazing journey called energy medicine, energy healing. I'm a person, I personally go with my energies, and we are all energies. We all work with energies. So we have a beautiful, amazing energy healer over here. And let's see what she will experience with us. But before that, I will surely give an introduction for her, what she is in. It is very amazing, amazing journey. She also is, I think, many modalities in this holistic approach and holistic modalities. So here it is. She is a practicing energy medicine to assist people change their realities and experience the magic. She is a tarot oracle reader, akashic reader, healer, mediumship, Rudraksh and crystal dealer. She is shamanic practitioner and a trance healing. Also, I like to know, Shraddha, you are like a magic. I've experienced Neil Kumar. I have experienced, she had come to my place and I just told something about my ancestor, my mother-in-law. Sometimes mother-in-law makes us hurt or something, we cannot forgive her or something like that. Trust me, everything she has done with the trance healing, and she was so accurate what she told about my mother-in-law and for my husband and everything. That's the beauty of energy. And we have such a lovely people and women over here where they can really help us to go to some another level where we are not even aware of this. They can guide us. They can guide it with their ability, their knowledge, their magic, the way it is. So let's go to Shraddha Global. Namaste, Shraddha. Thank you for coming, and I'm very looking forward for your tips, tools. I want to know about what is Akashic record, number one, and number two, what is exactly is your trance healing? How you can help us in healing the trance healing? What is trance healing? Over to
Sure.
you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Hiral. Thank you so much for inviting me over here and getting introduced to all such lovely people, lovely women, and obviously Mr. Neil. Akashic Records. So Akashic Records is a record of our soul. So we come into this earth, or we take birth. Now, in this lifetime, I have taken birth as Shraddha, but Shraddha has an expiry period, as we all have some expiry periods. However, our soul doesn't. There are different learnings. After, for example, after 100 years or after 80 or 60 years, the same soul will take a form of a different person, different personality, or different gender. Okay. However, my learnings as Shraddha will still be imprinted over there. The blueprint will remain. Now, what happens and why we do Akashic reading? There are certain times when uh, we face similar patterns in life. However, even after doing n number of things, still the problem or the situation or the relationship, and this can be in any area of your life. It can be money, it can be health, it can be relationships, it can be career, and the most important areas I have just picked up. It can be any area. So what we exactly do in Akashic reading is, in a very meditative state, we find the soul imprints. We go to the we go into a meditative position where we search for a particular situation or a particular event that is triggering the person and where it has originated, the root of it. And once we clear the root of it, it is very magical to see. Immediately it is seen in your this lifetime with immediate effect. And that is
Lovely.
what Akashic reading and healing is. So I do both. There are healers who only do reading, but then after reading, okay, if I tell you, okay, this happened in your 17th lifetime, the client will definitely ask, okay, what will I do of it? So that is where somewhere it is healing. So that is what we do in Akashic reading and healing. And now what we do in trance. So I'm a medium right from childhood. However, over years and then learning through a particular, from a teacher, from a right source. So I am a medium where I get attuned, or I get attuned to the divine energies. And even as you said, as Hiral gave an experience, there are many people where they want to have a closure with their loved ones. It becomes very overwhelming for some people where, the best example is COVID, where people have just passed on so quickly that nobody even had a time to think or even to accept and acknowledge that okay, the person has gone. Even after year, like it has been 2 3 years, even after that people are like, they cannot still digest the thing that okay, one of my loved one has gone, and the why thing literally makes their life panic to another level. There comes all the anxiety, the depression, and the guilt. Sometimes the guilt, the anger. So when I connect, so I that is a medium. I'm a medium who I connect to the divine beings or the past loved ones to give a message and get a closure to them. Okay, that is one thing. And now, what exactly is trance healing? As I said, I'm a medium. Okay, so the same thing is done in trance healing. It can be done in person or in distance. So what I do is, I sit in a meditative state and I get connected to the divine beings of light to make you understand in your language. It can be any god or universe you connect to. Okay. I'm just making it so that a normal person can really connect to it. So it can be any god for that. It is not a religion based that, okay, it has to be Ganpati or it has to be Allah. So it can be any god. It is just the divine energy, what we believe, the universal energy force. I connect to that, and then the healing happens. I'm just a medium. And when this healing happens, you see magical results in our life. How? Even I don't know. But yes, results wise, I can say yes, it happens.
Okay,
That is
so
how
Shraddha,
transhealing works.
would you like
Yeah.
to do some meditation for us? Can we do be in a trance healing? Can
I
you heal us
can.
right now in 5 minutes?
So, okay, I can definitely get you, Hiral, into a trance state if you
Oh,
all are willing to. However, it won't be like a personal thing because it differs and the situation matters and everything matters. Okay, so it can be just to get you a overall experience how it can be, and maybe some of you or every one of you can get a message for yourself on
so let's
whatever
do.
situation you are facing. So you can just intentionally think in your mind. So I'll
So
make you
will we
go
do?
through.
Oh,
Yeah.
lovely. That's nice. Let's do, everyone. See the magic of Shraddha and let's experience what she wants to do for us for 5 minutes. Yeah, we are ready.
Yeah. So everyone, close your eyes. Taking a deep breath in and a breathe out. Breathe in and breathe out from your mouth. Breathe in and breathe out. As we breathe in, we are clearing all the anxiety, tensions, worries that we have for the entire day. And we are just sinking in the relaxation mode. As we relax further, we imagine the roots of the earth entering our legs. As they penetrate from our legs, they start growing in our entire body, forming branches and grounding us with them and becoming higher and higher, higher and higher. As they reach your crown chakra and finally emerging, meeting the Father Sky, there is a beautiful union of the Mother Earth and the Father Sky. You can also imagine the brown and the blue color merging within each other, forming a greater union. And as they merge within you, they are merging within themselves. Now it's one. It's you and them. Putting all your barriers down of your own self, what you are, the President of India or the director or a vice president. Keeping all those barriers down, we surrender to a mighty energy force. This force of energy we call God. And this energy is ready to help you. It's only you need to ask. Ask for any kind of healing or message or any event or a situation that is going in your life. If you need clarity, ask. If there is any bodily issue, you can ask. Ask for a message and put all your barriers down and you will receive the required healing, the required clarity, the required message. As we sink in the silence of the universe and the universal energy, Healing is happening when we are utmost relaxed and in utmost silence. And as we sink into more of the silence, let everybody get what they are required, what they want, and then what they are here looking for. More than what they are looking for, a total magical experience. The answers you never received. Let there be peace and harmony in everybody's life. And as we receive the messages, the healing, we ask the Almighty, we thank them with full of our heart, an intense gratitude to them for coming, for all the guides and the divine beings, the loved ones who stepped into our universes to give us clarity, healing, and messages. With immense gratitude, we thank them. We thank them and ask them to be with us every time when you feel to call this energy. Ask them to come every time you close your eyes and you feel the same vibrations, the same frequency. And whenever you feel to come back to the present, you can open your eyes.
Wow, Shraddha, it was so amazing. Very nice. It was so peaceful. So we have
Extremely peaceful, Shraddha. Very
Thank you
nice
so much, baby.
meditation. Very
yeah,
nice
so we have
meditation.
Seema Bhatia, our senior host. So what do you like to tell about that? What she did at Shraddha? Seema, over to you.
I thought that was very, very, very sweet and very lovely. In fact, I didn't want to come out of the space. Maybe I could refer to it as the Akashic space, to be correct.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
guys.
absolutely.
I had my records opened many years ago by Ernesto Ortiz in Hong Kong, and but your way is different.
Yeah.
Your way is very different, and your way is very fast.
Yeah.
So I actually would love to book a read with you shortly. I'll take your
Thank you so
contact from Hira or my very close sister from back home in Kenya, Bindu, as well.
Sure.
It was very, very enjoyable, I must say. You sense a presence. You sense the presence of would it be precise to say the masters?
Absolutely.
The ascended masters, is that correct?
Yeah, it's so everybody would have experienced different things. Obviously, for you, it would be ascended masters or even an entire team.
Oh.
Somebody would have experienced their loved ones. So it was like whatever is required, as we are doing a group, okay?
So how are we shielded? How are we shielded when we practice, when our records are opened, for example? We do
yes.
go into another space. So how are we shielded?
So that is the reason I connected Mother Earth and Father Sky within you to yourself. That's how you are shielded.
So, for example,
I have a friend of mine who's suffering from a lot of back pain right now, and she's practicing different modalities of healing. Had she had her records open and gone into the space of Akasha, as you so beautifully transported all of us into, could she heal in one session from that excruciating pain, or would she need a couple of sessions? How does that work, for example?
So I cannot give you 100% guarantee that it in one session or a couple of sessions. Yes, for that we need to first I need to go and meditate what exactly that thing is. But yes, there are people who have recovered in one sessions. There are people who require more than one sessions.
Right. So let's say someone's carrying a very heavy karmic burden, you know, a disease or a family issue or something or the other. Are you saying that the Akashic records, once open, can actually wipe the slate clean? Is that how it works?
Yes, absolutely. So how it works is any kind of theory, past life regression, okay, Akashic record or any. So what happens? We do things unknowingly, unintentionally, as in this lifetime, or we have done in our past lifetimes. However, the effects we are bearing it now. So consciously, it is our choice. Yeah, it's karmic. So consciously, it is our choice. Now I need to change. Okay, I have done it. I'm aware of it. I am acknowledging and accept. Now, how can I change it? So when you do any of the Akashic record, you have the choice to change it, to ask forgiveness. So there are a couple of things. Like there are certain modalities, like one of the best is, which I love, is Ho'oponopono. Okay.
Ho'oponopono. I am sorry.
Yeah.
Please forgive me. I love you. Thank you. The Hawaiian,
Yeah.
it's fantastic.
It's fantastic.
It's so
beyond the level.
powerful. It's beyond words, really.
Yeah,
I've tried
yeah. It's
Ho'oponopono.
beyond words.
It
Yeah,
is.
I've been doing this for the last so many years.
It
And I've
change.
seen, yeah,
It changes. It takes time. It takes time,
Yeah.
but it changes a lot of things. No, Hira?
yeah.
Yes,
I have.
Even I practice Ho'oponopono exercise, and it creates wonders in our lives.
I agree.
Yeah.
I have one question for you, Shraddha, before I give it this over to Hira. You expressed that you're a psychic medium.
Yeah.
So you converse with those who have passed over?
Yeah.
So their presence comes to you. So you can actually
Yeah.
get answers for a person's future, or what the ancestors want for them, or what they should do. Are you able to read into a person's future?
Okay, so let me see. I know I can read into a person's future, but however, there are certain things which is a choice.
Right.
Right? So it is upon a person, even a living or a passed over, okay? That is a choice of that person, what exactly they have to do. Simple. But yes, I can help them to find them a way or a direction. Sometimes it really becomes for people living on earth and also those who have passed over, because the passed over wants to move further to light for their further progression. Okay. But because of the attachment they have with the people on earth, they want to give certain messages. Yeah. They want to give some message. They want to. So, for example, you're crossing the road and somebody, like, don't cross, it is not good. And they are trying to tell you. Okay.
So I
But
think
as human beings, I'm only used of hearing from a phone or a person.
So I think Hiral and Bindu will agree with me that when our ancestors or loved ones visit us, we will find a symbol of their presence, either a feather,
Yep.
Yeah.
or something that they loved, or
Yes.
something. God, I felt cold when I said that, so there must be something.
Yeah, so Seema, I'll tell you the
Definitely.
experience about what she did it at my place. She had come. We are together in healing modalities and all. And I just, we have just experience about the trance healing she had done for my mother-in-law. mother-in-law told us a lot of things to her, what to need to be do. And after that, things have changed. I have done it, something where she told me to do it. The past ones, what she wanted to tell me, and things have really changed. So basically, I like to tell everyone about it. That's a different modality over here in this globe woman, that it's not only what we see physically, but we definitely have beyond that what we can heal, and that can be a part of that. You can be healed beyond what you see.
Bindu, is
So
there a chat or something about the healing modalities, about sessions that are online or group calls or something that I could be added onto?
You want to add in the group?
I would love to.
Yes, yes.
Please.
We will look. I'll look for it, and I'll definitely add in the group.
yeah,
Thank
and
you. This is what I'm looking.
anyone wants to, yeah.
So much happening in the world, and the world is
Yeah.
shifting so much into a different dimension. I believe this. After COVID, we are shifting into a different dimension.
Yeah.
We are going more into Akasha in a way.
Yes,
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 absolutely.
really a great what women into different field and what their beliefs, and it's so amazing to know all different women from all the different part of the world, and what amazing work they are doing, and what amazing
Yes.
contributions they are giving to the society. And I'm so proud on myself and Hiral that we have connected with such powerful women on this platform all together. So thank you everyone for contributing so much.
Wait,
And
we still have many. Bindu, don't say thank you more.
no, but I
Right now
still
we have many.
I can't stop saying, like, my heart is full of gratitude that so much to share, so much to learn, so much to experience the new modality and the new thing, but we are not into it, and definitely we should go for it and learn about it. And thank you everyone once again for all the contribution what you all are giving on this platform.
Thank you,
And big heart
Shraddha. It
to
was
Seema.
amazing.
Big heart to Seema. Seema is our senior
Post.
senior post on Healing Our Earth family, and she is also like Amrita. Can you just introduce her with her new family member, please?
No, I am because of all of you, and we are because of each other. That is
Yes, yes.
that
She's
we
a wonderful soul to connect, very pure, very divine, and really amazing to connect with her.
Yes,
and
yes,
we
yes.
both share a story, Bindu, because we've both lived in Kenya.
Yeah.
And Hero, you were recently in my country.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's how we connect so very well together. And
Yes.
she's always there to help us, guide us, and so do Amrita. And there is Vaishali is not there, but she's one of the huge contributor of Healing
Indeed.
Our Earth family.
And I
GLOWomen.
must say this, it's in India, it's amazing. I know it's not that late right now, but very often our shows are so inspirational and captivating that we go on till late in the evenings and we don't want to leave, and everybody wants to learn more and more. And our wonderful, beautiful, I want to call her a diamond,
You know
Amrita,
what, Seema?
has a
Let
heart. Yeah,
me
yeah. Shake your head now. We has is like a this little gem who is just so present for all of us all the time.
you know,
Yeah.
Seema, me and Hiral was talking about that how we will stay for 3, 4 hours, how it will go,
Oh
how
no,
we
it's
will
so
manage.
easy.
And imagine it's 9:30 and we
Oh, it's
are so
9:30 in India.
agreed.
Look at that.
Yeah, since 6:30, it's 9:30 right now, and we are still waiting people to come and share their knowledge, and we are so, like engrow with each and every one of you. So it's so amazing. This is what the
Yeah.
show is all about.
And look at the group of lovely women we have today. We have Shraddha ji, who does the Akashic records. We have Neha ji, who's a guest TV writer. We have Roshni Shanaz ji, a guest contributor. And of course, I've heard of Divine Foods. We've got Rupal Doshi ji. Welcome and thank you for being with us today. Aren't we lucky?
Thank you, Seema. Thank you, everybody. Ladies, you are doing a wonderful job. We have located Dr. Preeti Dal, so we have found her now. She signed with different name, but we know who she is now. Preeti, if you can make your landscape video, please. You are on a portrait, so you can see on the screen how everybody is. Just flip your camera, and same with you, Fatima. Fatima, just flip your camera. Yes, that's it, Preeti. That's it, Preeti. Fantastic. Pretty shortly, we are coming to you. You are a wonderful soul. We want to chat to you. Roshni Senaz, thank you for staying around. We are going to chit chat after this. Shraddha, just before you go, do you find there is inequality between women and men?
With the latest episode that has happened, it is very difficult to say there is equality between men and women. Okay, and yeah, there are things that happen. There are circumstances and there are situations where yes, the equality, uh, the difference or the disparity has reduced to an extent. However, complete equality, which we call a 50-50, where there is no distinguishing factor between a male and a female, and they are not opposites to each other, but they are compatible to each other. That has not happened.
Thank you, Shraddha. Shraddha, stay around. We need to move
Sure.
to the next guest, Dr. Preeti Dal, with
Sure.
so much important facets she is going to share. So, Hero, let's introduce Preeti and we have a chit chat with her. And then we go to the next guest and we will still chit chat. So, over to you, Preeti. Please introduce our next wonderful guest.
Sure. Thank you, Neil Kumar, for this. And I'm very excited to introduce Dr. Preeti Dal. I was waiting for her to come. And she's my uh, favorite and truly empowering woman, which I know about her story. And we were together, and we both started our healing journey together. I think decade back, 10 years back, or 11, 12 years back, right, Dr. Preeti? And we were together, and where I am and where she is right now, we are in a different, very nice way where we were, and where now we are. So basically, welcome, global namaste, Dr. Preeti. She's very busy, but she still wanted, to come to our healing our earth. She wanted to inspire other women because she is a truly inspiring woman, in according to me, because I know her very well. Of course, we all are, but I know her personally. So she's gorgeous, she's beautiful, a pure soul. So let me introduce her right now. She is Dr. Preeti Dal. By profession, she is a dentist, but however, she has a passion for all the women who is delivered later. What you say, it's a prenatal and postnatal fitness expert, and she's a postpartum doula. I don't know how to pronounce that. You will do it. And the main important where people are excited to know about what is vaginal steaming practitioner. This is something we are looking forward to know about that. What is it exactly? And it's like you are no fear to tell about this in public and writing about that vaginal steaming practitioner. So over to you, Preeti Dal. We are looking forward about you, what you are in.
Namaste, Hiral. Namaste, everyone. Thank you so much for having me here. And like Hiral was saying, it is not just me, it is each and every woman. We have been through our own journeys. And while others inspire us, now maybe we inspire other women around us. So I think it's just like a cycle. We get inspiration from somebody else, and then it is also our role to inspire somebody else in return. So, like my introduction goes, I'm a dentist by profession, but a non-practicing dentist now. And I have been into yoga past 10 years. I'm a prenatal, postnatal fitness expert. I'm also postpartum doula. I don't know if many of you know about the word doula. So earlier days, there were women who would be there around expecting moms, around their labor, around birth. And in India, the word was dayas. So doula is kind of maybe a sophisticated word for dayas. And while there are doulas who help women around labor and birth, my role starts after the birth of the baby is done, because there are so many people or so many women talking about pregnancy, so many books on pregnancy, but hardly any books or knowledge about postpartum. And there is this also one book on, what to expect while you're expecting, but what to really expect after you're done expecting. That is something that nobody really talks about. So I wanted to focus on that. And that is how my journey with postpartum started around 2020 during the pandemic. And I wanted to explore the rituals which we follow around postpartum in India here, when it comes to healing, when it comes to the 40 days rest that we take, or the 6 weeks rest that is that our ancestors would say that this is the kind of rest that you need to have. And while I was trying to explore the rituals, one of the ritual was vaginal steaming. And I've had this in my family, where my aunts and my grandmothers, they have done this around their postpartum. So I knew about this practice, and I just wanted to understand more about it, that how does this help a new mother, and how would it heal a new mother after birth. So I started reading about that. I came across the whole kind of a subject on vaginal steaming. And then I realized it was not just for postpartum, but for each and every woman, right from teenage to menopause, with or without any kind of menstrual related issues. So if there are women who don't have any kind of menstrual related issues, they can still steam. If there are women who have issues like PCOS, fibroids, cyst, endometriosis, irregular periods, long cycles, no cycles, itching, anything you name it, and steaming can help you with that. Amazing, right? While our first option is to go to a gynecologist, and the gynecologist would give us medication. I have been through the same. I had cyst and endometriosis myself in 2019, and first instinct was to go and see a gynecologist, because maybe they are the right person to suggest us what is the right thing to do. And the first thing that they suggested was hormonal pill. So one gynac told me, either you conceive, have a baby, or you start with birth control pills. And my cycles were regular. It was just that I had terrible pain mid-cycle, and which is why I went to see her, that what can be done. So which is why, knowing the side effects of birth control pills, I didn't want to get into that. And we had just lost a child 2 months ago, so I didn't want to have another baby that soon also, before healing myself. So I didn't start with any medication. Instead, I tried homeopathy, thinking that homeopathy would help. And the homeopathic doctor had told me that in 6 months, your cyst will go away. And I went on for 6 months, no change in my pain, because I was trying to gauge the kind of healing that I'm having, or how better I get from the intensity of pain. And there was no change in the intensity of pain. So I stopped the homeopathy. Next year, again, I went in for a sonography to see where I stand, whether the cysts have dissolved by itself or whether they have grown. They had grown slightly more. I changed the gynecologist, went to another gynac, and she told me you will have to start with progesterone tablets. If and when you want to conceive next, you will have to do a laparoscopy. Again, I didn't want to get into that, and it was just a couple of months before I came across this practice of vaginal steaming. And then I said, okay, let me just try this for myself. And I tried it for 1 month. That is just 3 to 4 sessions. And that terrible pain that I had mid-cycle for almost 1.5 years, that went away like magic in just 1 month. And that just gave me that confidence that if it can help me, I will be able to help so many other women, because there are almost 90 to 92% of women who go through some or the other kind of menstrual related issues in their whole life of menstruation. There are hardly any women who say, oh, I never had any pain, I never had any issues. Like, I can just count on fingers of how many women have told me so far that really I've never had any kind of pain or discomfort around my menses. So, and I conceived naturally, while I was told that I will have to undergo a laparoscopy, and only then I would be able to conceive. So I think the doctors themselves, they kind of feed our mind that only if you do this, things will work. And for me, I didn't want to believe that. And I want other women also to not blindly believe. I tell them medicine is there, laparoscopy or surgeries are there, but let that be there as the last resort. Try other things naturally first and try to heal yourself. And all these issues that you see around your menses, that would just magically go.
Preeti,
And for, yeah.
Preeti, just before you continue, first of all, I love your genuineness. You are very genuine. You are sharing your own experience, and it's a taboo subject that people don't talk over public domain, because we are actually broadcasting on so many partner channels on YouTube, Facebook. So people are loving what you are sharing. And I think I want to introduce two people over here. You already know Hiral, you already know Bindu. I want to introduce you to Dr. Amrita Sharma. She is the senior admin and a senior anchor at Healing Our Earth. And Seema Bhatia, who is from London, Hong Kong, Kenya, and India. She runs, and she will be running a big project called Pavitra, which is to do with menstrual cycle and pads and educating people. So the beautiful part, Preeti, about you is not only did you go through the harrowing experience, but you came out of it, and now you're bringing education through personal experience. So it is not just from a theory, it's from an experience, and it is a subject that people are shy to talk. Your genuineness shows that. I've also seen you've got Mendi on your hand. So it seems that you are still womanly and you love the women facets that goes with it. I want to ask you one question. As you were going through, you never gave up the hope, you conceived, you are a mother. Why have you left dentistry?
Because I felt there are so many dentists to do dental treatments, but there is nobody to do this kind of work that I'm doing. And in India, I am the only certified practitioner here who can help women do this practice and make the herbs and send it across to them so that they heal from their menstrual related issues naturally.
So Preeti, here is a proposal, okay? Just to correct you, there are not many dentists on the earth. And in fact, so many countries are now so starved that they are looking for other country, and United Kingdom is one of them. They are short by 25,000 dentists in just 60 million population. But you are right. In the project that you want to lead now for the next 30, 40 years, you've got more than 45 years, 50 years shelf life left. You will be very instrumental because right starting from young female who get scared when they first get their periods and menstrual cycle to the current time where the African countries and other underprivileged countries who needs help and education, we are going to produce a special episode to do with menstrual cycle and menopause later. Maybe Seema and Amrita, together with Hiral and Bindu, will be in touch with you. You have done the project Womb, which is how you title yourself on your Instagram as well. I think you will be very instrumental. So say hello to Seema here and Amrita here and take it away. Over to you before we move to the next guest, Fatima, who is waiting.
I'll hand you over to Amrita first.
Go ahead, Seema, you go ahead. Amrita will come in a moment.
Okay, so Preeti ji, I'm truly very inspired by what you're doing. You know, with creating a lot of awareness and healing for menstrual health, leaving a career that you're so comfortable with, being a dentist, and it's of course a very successful place to be, being a dentist and being in the medical profession, and suddenly taking this more holistic approach requires a lot of strength, and you're very brave. So I want to say kudos to you. I admire you, and we're very proud of you. So I see you as a medicine woman, you know, who's bringing all this ancient wisdom to to today's modern woman. Really, I love what you're doing, especially the facet of yoni steaming. This is something that is practiced extensively in Hong Kong and in Indonesia, Bali, and I believe I have been told that the benefits are amazing.
Totally.
For not only for your postpartum recovery, but for women's menstrual and sexual health as well. You know, there are lots of herbs that are incorporated, etc. So I really love the way the world is embracing all of us going back to our roots. You know, the origins of yoni steaming really can't be identified where it came from, but some say it originated in India, others say Indonesia, others say in Korea, and some even say in Africa, my continent of birth. I'd like to share with you a little bit about a menstrual health project that I am taking a lead for. It's known as Project Pavitra. It's an art of living and an international association for human values initiative. And the project is huge already in India and extremely successful through the art of living. We are Project Pavitra UK Europe, and we will be working very closely in Africa. The condition of the rural girl in Africa is not the best place where she wants to be, especially in regard to her menstrual health. There are girls as young as 9 who start menstruating. They have no awareness what menstruation is. They are surrounded by so much taboo, you know, regarding menstruation. They can't go into the kitchen. They can't shake hands with a boy because they'll get pregnant. Some, you know, in rural schools of thought consider it as demonic. So we facilitate a 3-day program, a program that runs over 3 days, where we teach them mudras, asanas, the correct diet, give them a lot of wisdom regarding menstrual health, create a lot of awareness, you know, how to protect themselves at this young age, how to deal with their menstrual pain, you know, with the mudras and the asanas. And the program runs over 3 days. We create facilitators facilitators in schools. We have a training program. But the beauty about our program is it's not that we have an 11-day program. We give the girls the pads and say, hello, bye-bye, we're done with you. No, we have an 11-month follow-up with them. And that is what I call commitment and dedication. This is an Art of Living initiative. Please do Google it in. You know, we would love to invite you at some point as a speaker as well. And it's been such a great joy and pleasure to get to know you and see what you're doing for all these lovely young girls and women. Wonderful. You know, especially postpartum health is so important, you know. I have a friend of mine who was told a couple of years ago, I'm going to say this in Punjabi, okay, because it was said to her in Punjabi as well, and she's a very educated girl, and a member of the family came to her and said, हाँ बच्चा ही पैदा हुआ है तां की होया हाँ हुन बच्चा हो गया है, you know, you just had a child, so what now, you know, now it's time for you to get back to work and get back to your course and all. And I thought to myself, I said, your body created a human being over a period of 9 months. It's not a small thing. I'm a mother. 2 times over, I know. You need care. You need nourishment. You need the correct diet. You need compassion. You need, you know, why does a mother go to her daughter when her daughter has a delivery to take care of her, right?
Seema, Seema, you're very right. Not just when the child is born, they need care. Preeti very clearly said, what about afterwards? So connect to her offline. We need to move to the next guest, and then we'll go to Mauritius. Preeti, stay around. Everybody stay around. We are going to go to Mauritius in a short while after visiting Fatima. Fatima, can you turn your video in a landscape mode, please? The notes were sent to keep on a landscape, please, so it looks good. So we're going to come back, and Neha will chit-chat with Mauritius as well, where Gayatri will be there, our coordinator there. She's going to bring Project Hope next Women episode. So we will announce that. Seema, you connect through Hiral and Amrita and connect with Dr. Preeti because she has got a factual journey that she can share. Preeti, we are very proud of you. You can smile because you are a dentist. I'm sure you got a pretty smile too as well. So thank you very much. Amrita, your comment, and Hiral, let's move to Fatima so that she can tell us about interior. Amrita, your comment, and we move to Hiral. Over to you.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. What a wonderful day. Thanks to Bindu and Hiral for bringing up so many lovely faces as well as so many beautiful talents into it. And that's what I love. In fact, what Dr. Preeti said is one of those traditional therapies which we have been practicing from time to time. In fact, I still remember at rural areas now also we practice this kind of a thing where we call it as Uttar Basti Dhupan of Yoni Dhupan as well as yoni treatments, which are specialized treatments of herbs as well as other kind of modalities which are adapted for the women for different kind of things, which is really a very nice. And what fascinated me was the sweet word of these things, which has added up to the modern tech word to know and add glory to it. So I think that is what is required in the traditional system of medicine and being a medico in this field, treating people with the same things and people getting effect. In fact, I myself have been following in my postpartums all these things which I believe are very useful. And in turn, the project Pravitra that we are going to launch in Africa with the Seema ji and with other people will definitely run on a successful mode with all these modalities. And now let's go to Mauritius and hear from our lovely.
Okay, we are not going to Mauritius. We are still sticking with Fatima, and then we are going to Mauritius. Hiral, let's bring Fatima. She's struggling to go landscape. It's fine if she is portrait. Please welcome her. Over to you.
Yeah, thank you, Neil Kumar. First of all, thank you again, Preeti. It was amazing. Stay tuned. We want you still. And if you have time, please be with us. We want so many people to chit chat with you in the last. So if you can, please go be with us. So coming up to Fatima Raj, our Mother Teresa of Rotary, you can say. Uh, so welcome, Global Namaste, Fatima. I would like to
Namaste,
introduce
namaste.
her. She is a proud homemaker. However, she is passionate in interior decorating her home, other people's home, interacting and working with underprivileged children bring her great fulfillment. That's why she is active, very active, involved in our Sobo Rotary Mumbai organization, and she provides her with wonderful opportunities to contribute to the community. So over to you, Fatima. And before that, let me tell Neil Kumar also that she is really active in our Rotary program. She is definitely for our Mother Teresa. She doesn't know how to say no. She always say yes, yes, yes. If you want anything, she's always ready to help us. So over to you, Fatima. Tell me something about your journey and tell something about the Rotary, what you do, and what make you feel good when you go for your Rotary programs.
Hello, everyone. Very nice to be on this group. Thank you, Hiral. Thank you, Hiral, for giving me this opportunity. Hiral is very sweet, very supportive, and a very, very loving person. I'm so glad I got to know her through Rotary. And yes, I'll begin about my journey. My brother's associated with this Rotary since last 13 years, and he was always encouraging me to join and do good work. But I was a homemaker. My children came first. So when they are grown up, they are working and busy in their lives, I've got ample time to do and give back to society. That's the
Correct.
main reason I've joined Rotary, and my passion is interiors. So me, along with two friends, we take up homes, within our circle, within our own network, and we do it complementary, kind of design it, I supervise it, coordinate it, and according to our friends, our clients, we go ahead and do our projects. Yeah, that's me in a nutshell.
Oh, that's not a nutshell for you. Tell me something about what uh, project you are doing currently for the underprivileged or old age. We want to
Uh,
know about.
I'm associated with a shelter. It's a Aruna shelter in South Mumbai, and they have rescued girls from the red light area and have harbored them there. They are studying there, and they are away from that violent and abusive environment. So these little girls are not allowed to go anywhere. They study in a nearby school associated with this NGO and are taken care by the Salvation Army. Also, there is an old age home run by the same NGO and a counseling center. So I am regularly visiting these children because they are very low in self confidence in terms of exposure. And I go there to teach them. I go there to, even our Rotary basically is doing a lot for them in terms of sponsoring birthdays, field trips, and whatever we can. I'm also associated with a lot of other NGOs like St. Jude's and the Deaf and Dumb School, which is not listed on the Rotary. So I'm
Okay.
doing this NGO work round the clock. I go to these places. There is this cancer home called Apna Ghar. They provide shelter to these cancer patients who have nobody in Mumbai. And we are Sobo Rotary plus the another NGO that I'm connected to. We visit them. We have music therapy sessions there. We give breakfast to them. We are doing a need assessment with all these NGOs, and then accordingly we take a call what we should do and provide for them.
That's great. So according to me and according to you, what Seema ji and everyone, how can we help each other in the Rotary? Or they have also said that they want something with the menstrual, pavitra, whatever things, what we can connect.
We can
How can
we
we
can
connect?
call them for a talk show so that they can throw light on this, or they can visit these NGOs where there are these underprivileged girls. There is a shelter called Urja in Mumbai. It's rescuing these girls who have run away from all over India. See, Mumbai is a very attractive city for everyone. So then they want to run away and they want to make life, make their dreams come true, or run away to Mumbai if they're abused at home or forced into something that they don't want to do, like a marriage, or you know whatever they are going to domestic issues there. They flee from their city and they are rescued here by cops and they are put into these shelters. So we are connected to the shelter also. We go, we talk to these women, we give them workshops, counseling sessions. We have a big team in Sobo, right, Hiral? So all of
Yeah,
us are doing this good work. Yeah, on different days, different timings. But for me, at this point of time, it's payback time to society. So I have really immersed myself in the social work.
that's great. So, what me and Neil Kumar and our team was thinking about, and I have put it in the group saying that why can't
Yes.
we have a Rotary woman team with us? And
Yeah.
I'm sure you will do the best for us. This, and I'm sure now you must have seen our community. So why not to go
Amazing
with it?
group, amazing group. So proud of all the women here. And I think we should
Mm.
empower women. We should really
Yeah.
meet up also if we can, Hiral. Organize a meetup. Yeah, I don't mind hosting.
Okay.
Let's meet.
I
Yeah.
told you no, she will never say no. She's always ready for everything to help us.
So
Great
Hiral,
idea. Thank you.
so
Yeah.
Hiral, from what she's suggesting, we can organize a Zoom because you can't meet in person as people are in different country. They're in Thailand, Philippines, Kenya, Uganda, Africa, India, America, shortly Mauritius. You will see them, Gayatri and Saiksha. But we can connect via Zoom or as a group, and then later when we do retreats in India or Kenya, we can also meet up in person. And Fatima, as you say, it's a payback time. It's a time
Yes.
to share the wisdom with other people in the society. So Amrita
Yes.
and Seema and Bindu and Hiral, who are also part of the steering group of the GLOWomen team, they will keep in
Right.
touch with you. You are very much linked with Hiral, who talks highly of you, not just in Rotary, because he's also your friend. Say hello to Seema, who will be in Kenya in a moment, in a week or two. Say hello to Amrita in Jalandhar in Punjab.
Hello, everyone.
Seema, say hello to Fatima, who will be involved. You need to unmute, Seema. It will help if you unmute, then you can chat to her.
Thank you. Yes, I.
Hi, Seema.
Hi, Global Namaste. It's wonderful to have you on board with us.
Thank you. Same here.
I'm very inspired with all your interior decorating work, and your words are so powerful that I just want to give back to society now.
So, Seema, while you were off the line, Hiral also suggested that we want to extrapolate the menstrual cycle program where Fatima will also help there. So stay around, we'll be chatting to you again. I just want to introduce you to Gayatri Ramcharan Sambhu, who is there in Mauritius, and our Saiksha, who is the host today. They are actually Saisha, Global Namaste. Gayatri, I think she's in Australia at the moment. Global Namaste to both of you. Welcome. If you could unmute yourself, and then we can chit chat to you, and I can introduce people. Global Namaste, Gayatri.
Global Namaste, Neil Kumarji.
Namaste,
And
namaste.
everyone, the glowing woman.
Are you in Australia at the moment?
Yes, I am in Perth at this moment, yes.
And to tell you, the time has gone well past midnight. It's early hours in the morning over there where she is.
Exactly.
It's a different
it's
day. We are on
12:30.
Sunday. She's on a Monday, but that is her dedication. She's our coordinator from Mauritius. And here is a smiling Saiksha, who is our host from Mauritius as well. A global namaste to you, Saiksha. Bonsoir. Comment ça va?
Bonsoir, Global Namaste, Neil Kumarji. I'm fine, thank you. How are you all doing?
Thank you. Fatima is gone, but I wanted to introduce you to her. So I'll introduce you to Hiral, Bindu over here, and they will be in touch. So we want to build one family. Rupal is here. Again, this will be useful, Gayatri, when you go back to Mauritius. Rupal is the owner of Divine Foods. She has found nice spiritual alternative food. Seema, you were aware when Rupal was there. So, Hiral, Bindu, can you put Seema, because Seema is our kitchen episode producer and a celebrity chef. Rupal, keep in touch with Seema and we extract some ideas of recipes. And Gayatri, maybe we can bring these products in Mauritius later next year, because she is the owner, so she can work out the distributor rates. And more than that, if you remember, we had the environmentalist you brought, Gayatri, 3 years back. It will be very nice to integrate the farm, and she has got a project. So I think we've got, okay. So that's what we try to do at Healing Our Earth. We actually group people and into the products. So Seema, Hiral, Amrita, stay around. Amrita, we wanted to make an announcement of the next Glow Women episode. Let's tell people what it's about and welcome Saiksha and Gayatri. Over to you, Amrita. Okay, she needs to unmute. So what we want to like to say is that the next Glow Women episode will be produced by Gayatri Sambhu and our Saiksha. Saiksha has lost the signal. And that will be on September the 18th. So congratulations to Gayatri and Saiksha that they are going to be the next hosts for the and the producers for the next episode, where Gayatri is going to bring human values. Gayatri, let's start with you telling about human values, and then you, Saiksha and Amrita can chit-chat. Over to you, Gayatri, in Australia.
Yes, global namaste, and thank you so much for giving us this opportunity, Neil Kumarji. All of us coming together, and especially from different parts of the globe. Thank you so much for giving us this opportunity, Dr. Amritaji. And definitely we've met Seemaji, Fatima, Hiral, Rupal. It's beautiful to hear so much that you are doing. And it's at least we have Neil Kumarji, who has given us the opportunity to know what you're doing in the different parts of the country, of the world, and bringing your contribution. And that is amazing, really amazing. And it deserves our tribute and our admiration. And really, you glow. Yeah. And of course, this platform as well is giving us the opportunity to this networking. And hopefully, as Anil Kumar just mentioned, on the economic part as well, entrepreneurship and spirituality, all these networking among women will bring strength. Why I'm coming with a woman? Because I wish to bring something very special, like women do a lot, do so much. But I mean, Neil Kumarji, he is exceptional. But sometimes women do a lot but are not being recognized. Many a times. They do so much, but hardly people know about it. Hardly people will promote. Hardly people will encourage. So at least in 2024, and Neil Kumarji has been doing so much for all of us. Thank you so much. And then we'll try our best to make it happen and bring this unity among women. Yes. Okay. And I think Saiksha apologizes. In fact, she has lost her voice, but in fact, she's trying to connect, but she's having some problem from Mauritius just now.
Yes,
Yeah.
back.
She's
We've
back.
lost, but I think she's coming back again.
She's back.
She's here.
Yes,
Saiksha, you need to connect your audio. She's connecting her audio. So Gayatri, while she's connecting the audio, Amrita, let's tell the world about our Gayatri. Gayatri is also accoladed by the government of Mauritius. She has got what we have in United Kingdom or in India, it's like Padma Shri. In UK, it's like MB and OBE. She has got the local recognition over there. She's a lead for the project Hope, which brings human values. And for the next episode, which the Saivani, Saiksha, and Gayatri will be producing, they want to bring out the best of human values in the women, so women can help the men, as Gayatri said, that women are either equal to men or slightly better, but not equally recognized. And that is what Healing Our Earth in the GLOWomen wants to do. And Saiksha has lost her signal again. So that's fine. We will be here. So Gayatri, tell us first. I'm very keen because in pandemic, you used to bring the project hope. In fact, you bring to hope to the people. And Amrita, you are very close with Gayatri as well. First of all, you can introduce her in your style, then chit chat, and let's tell people about the next women episode. We are very keen that the women organization will be running on its own from next year. So Amrita, your thoughts and the project that Gayatri wants to bring as a human value.
Thank you, Nilkumar. Gayatri ji, very warm welcome and a global namaste to you. I fondly look forward to you to see you in every episode, but especially in the women episode, because I think women episode would be incomplete without you, because you have lot of other things inside you, being a mother and a professional lady. You have been doing a lot in Mauritius related with not only human value projects, but also with social service, as well as helping people to find the real truth of humanity on different grounds, as well as you're also linked with so many religious organizations, social reforming groups, as well as NGOs over there. So I want to know what all activities do you and your organizations do for women in different forms, like in form of women empowerment, or giving them employment, or training the girls, or educating for different things under this project of human values. Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much for this introduction.
आप बहुत सुंदर लग रही हैं. I want to say in Hindi.
Thank you.
Especially your henna. Can we see another henna? No.
Tomorrow there's a performance.
Tomorrow is what?
There's a dance performance.
Dance program. You're going to perform.
Yes.
Good, tomorrow. Oh, please tell us about it. What kind of dance program are you going to perform? And then you take up the question.
We'll keep it as a surprise for next week. Janmashtami,
right.
then we're going to
Janmashtami.
I'll try. Yeah, Janmashtami will come we'll give a 5 minutes.
So it is said that the local language basically has a lot of truth in it. So I could not resist, and I had to say in Hindi that bahut sundar lag rahi hai.
You got it. You see, women also, they can observe even the details. Even men sometimes they can't see. Right? You see?
Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah. So, Saiksha, you're back. I'm so happy.
We have Saiksha as well. Yes.
Yeah.
Hi, Saiksha.
Hi, global namaste, Amrita ji.
Global
namaste to
namaste.
all the glowing women today for the most special episode about women.
Saiksha, I want you to meet Bindu and Hiral, who are the episode producers of this episode, especially from Mumbai. And we have Neha Singh. Also, she is a TV guest as well as a writer. I want you to meet Rupal as well, who is the owner of Divine Foods. And we have so many ladies, Lata, as well as so many ladies who have joined. And let's continue up with our discussion of Seema ji is back with us. So let's continue with the discussion of what makes things so special and what is happening in Mauritius.
So for the time being,
yes.
Yeah,
Hi.
Yes.
Hi, all the women. I'm so happy to be part of the program today. I'm so happy to see that you're so beautiful and glowing and shining in your lives and making the whole world and making all the women proud of being a woman. from the kitchen, in the workplace, and in all the professions. We have always excelled. So the women keep shining.
Yes, Gayatri ji,
Now,
please.
Yes. So
yes, I
when
would
she
like to
said that
share the
from the
PowerPoint
kitchen,
because my mother has a PowerPoint presentation. So I'm going to share it,
yeah.
and then she can continue with
Just
her
a moment, just a
presentation.
moment. I'll
Yes,
say a few words before I'll tell you when to share. In
yes,
fact,
sure.
when she said
Yes.
from the kitchen, we have to have a special prayer for the woman who is in the rocket. Remember, she's in NASA. Yeah, has she come back? I remember I was just watching yesterday. Not yet, so we have to think about her and all those who are doing so much for us, but sometimes they are बोलते हैं हिंदी में वो इतिहास के पन्नों में वो गुम हो जाते हैं या वो we forget them. Yeah. So these are the people. In fact, what we do in Mauritius, everybody is doing the same. I know all of you, I've heard of you. We are all trying our best at the level of the children, training of the children to get them the parenting with the mothers, with the women, and with the counseling, and then with the old age people. Nowadays, we are also focusing on the the senior citizens. Especially, it's not that the parents, the adults, children want to leave them, but the work has become in such consuming the time of the young adults that they hardly have time for themselves. So they need to send their parents in homes. All right. So at the same time, we do go and visit them, visit the parents, because as Neil G mentioned, the Hope is one of our main project, which is going on nowadays, which means HOPE, honor our parents every day. So from children, as we grow, we still have our parents, okay? So we'll still remain a child for our parents, even if we are adults, okay? So we do go with our children, with other people, with youngsters, to make them understand the role that parents played in our lives and their duty towards us, of course, but our duty towards them, because they deserve our love. They don't need much, but they deserve our time, a little attention, a little touch of love. Okay, they don't need valuables. They need our values and time, right? So that is one point. Secondly, we run our academy, like Saiksha mentioned. It's the EHV Star Academy. The children, Saivani, Saiksha, and the whole family, we run it. And that is also with the dynamic parenting. And we have the leadership program. In fact, these are the two parallel programs going on, leaders, because today, where the world has reached, we have reached a point of time where the world do not need very, very intellectual people, because highly intellectual people are creating sometimes, do not generalize, but many of them are creating havoc to the world, destroying, ruining, hacking, cybercrime. So many things are happening, not by farmers. It's happening from high-tech people, even as we say, the artificial intelligence. Yeah. So at the same time, the leaders that we have to choose today, I think you all know, the leaders should come a woman. Even in the UNESCO, even in the United Nations has been mentioned, if we really want peace in the world, the woman should be not kept aside now. We must bring in the forefront at the highest leadership position, women, because women have already, they have been gifted by so many values. So I want to share one of the programs that we are running, like the Women Inspiring Leaders, they are inspiring leaders. And yes, Saiksha, you can share it for me now. And I would like to ask you, have you heard of a lady called Jhansi Ki Rani? Yes, sure. Have you heard about a lady called Ahilya Bai? Yes.
Yes, Gayatri, they're very famous. Amrita, one or you other, please respond. Unmute yourself. Over to you. Thank you.
Yeah. So Ahilya Bai
Yes,
is
yes.
one very, very famous lady, but not been given her so much of acclaim to the world. And she is not, we're not mentioning freedom fighters right now, but we are talking about a lady who has been a great leader. And what are the qualities that she has? And how she exhibited, or she worked on that, and she brought, Hinduism would have not survived through the millennium without this lady, Ahilya Bai. So I will ask the permission to share the PowerPoint, just a few slides, and then we'll go back to and you will see all of you having those qualities. So we all who are here, as Neil Kumar ji is saying, I'm sure someday, sooner than we expect, we will see our women at the highest level, even who we seeing today. We will have to take the lead. The youngsters will have to take the lead of the nation, of the society, because peace is not going to be brought by, I'm not saying men, but it's going to definitely be brought by women. Yeah. So Saiksha, can we have the PowerPoint, please? Is she there?
So Gayatri Saiksha is struggling with the signal. She is not constant signal, so she's off at the moment. She will come back in a moment.
But I have this here. Can I share it if I?
Yeah, you are a co-host.
Yes, please.
You can share.
Are you getting it? Can you see it?
So if you go to the green button, bring it on your screen, then share the screen.
Yeah, I did it.
I
Here
think
it
she's
is.
having.
I'm sharing it right now.
Yes, we got the
Can you
screen.
see?
Now let's see. Yes, we got it.
Yes.
Oh,
We got
thank
it.
you so much.
And if you maximize the screen, so you look near the cross, there is a, yes, beautiful.
Yes, perfect.
You
Oh,
don't
thank
need
you.
Saiksha, Gayatri. It's
I did
beautiful.
it. I did it. Even at the time, obligations, it has to happen finally. Yes. So, women inspiring leaders, the architect of the nation, all of you, and peacemakers, fountain of human values. All right. And as we mentioned here, the Queen of Malwa, who rebuilt temples which were destroyed by invaders. Just in a nutshell, this Ahilya Bai Holkar, she ruled Malwa for 28 years, right? During the 18th century. Can we see, as you can see on the PowerPoint, she built many temple, ghats, dharamshalas across India, including from the north to the south, and Hinduism survived through millennia because of heroes like her. So, yeah. So this Maharani Ahilya, this legacy, that's why I say, what did she have? She was remarkable, as you can see, beckons of the devotion she had, the passion, compassion, leadership. That's the commitment to the Sanatan Dharma. This is why, one point is we may have leaders today, great leaders, but if we should have that spiritual background, I'm not meaning religious, the spiritual background, the compassion and devotion, and especially to serve everybody in humility. So this brave queen, a proficient ruler, erudite politician, 31st of May to 13th of August. So just now, she passed away in August. And you can see as well, she could devote her time also for prayers. Sometimes we do say, oh my God, we do not have time for prayers. But a true leader should have time, whether go to the mosque or we go to the church or we go to the temple. It's very important to have this background of spirituality. Because from our sacred scriptures, we will definitely be Shivalingam. Why Shivalingam today? I wanted to put this because we're also in Shravan Mas, in that beautiful month of Shravan. And as you can see, she constructed, and there was an inspiring renaissance of temple construction restoration. Can you believe a lady of at that time, not a small Mauritius, which looks like a district, but for whole India? How could she do it? This is what, let us gather, let us try to find out what did she, what were her attributes that if we, our leaders, our new women from the new generations, coming generations, if we can empower them with these types of values, definitely the world will come to will have a change, a positive change. And as you can see, she was studying and she was promoting the Dharma Shastras. Yeah. And she was a guardian of righteousness. So women, we are also sometimes being called, we are Dharma Patni. We call ourselves, I mean, people call us Dharam Patni. It's beautiful. Very, of course, we know Dharam Pati, but Dharam Patni all the time we do. Listen, and her patronage of scholars and pundits, she was encouraging to have these type of workshops and programs to promote the spirituality. And as we mentioned last year, we were there in Indore. Beautiful. We visited so many places, the sacred journey, she was supported pilgrimage. So it's another aspect, a woman leader, we can always embark. We should try to bring our youngsters to go on pilgrimage, encourage them to go on pilgrimage, because there, as so many mentioned, we'll get the positive energy, the positive vibes, which are going to cleanse ourselves and then give us another energy to continue our work. And she also, initiated women entrepreneurship. And as you can see on your left, the handloom weaving Maheshwari. Yeah. And she encouraged the social welfare and charity. Compassion was woven into every facet of Ahilya's rule. Yeah. So compassion, because we can see sometimes people say, oh, we should rule with our mind, not our heart. But I don't know. I do not really believe in this. I think the mind should consult the heart. This is values, If the mind consults the heart, definitely we'll use our vivek. Vivek means our power of discrimination to good, not only for us and our family, but good for others as well. So that's her benevolence radiated particularly towards widows, orphanages. I mean, she did so much, this little lady, and she was a widow. That's incredible. Sometimes we say with somebody, a widow, or we lose a child, and he lost also his son, but still she continued. She persevered. She forged ahead for her country. So these attributes is so inspiring that maybe if we teach, we tell, we relate to our youngsters, and especially the women, because if women of 18th century could do that, in 21st century, the women are even more capable to, I mean, there's no limit to what we can accomplish now. So Ahilyabai Holkar's reign remains a golden era marked by her dedication to Sanatan Dharma. Eternal, okay? It's eternal. It's not only for Hindus, this Dharma. So remembering this legacy of one of India's finest ruler leader, spiritual leader, administrator is our duty, our Dharma. The forgotten, brave, inspiring, fine women leaders of India. So this is, in fact, it has given me so much of inspiration that even when I'm not well, even anything happens, I drive my inner power, my energy, driving, invoking the energy inside, the spirituality inside to continue. So this is how even to, is it like this? Is it okay? I'm back. Can you all see me?
Yeah,
Okay,
your
okay.
screen still
Just can
sees the PPT. It shows, yeah.
How can I get rid of the screen?
If you
from
just
this?
stop your
Stop
screen
sharing.
there,
Stop sharing.
keep on talking. If you can't, I'm just going to help you in a moment.
Okay,
Don't worry.
all right, okay. So I was just mentioning that whenever I feel I'm having some issues, problems, challenges in life, I see if those people at that time alone could achieve so much, and not for themselves but for others. So this has been our driving force in Mauritius. As Nilsa, even I'm not well, but I'll still try to catch up. Saisha lost her voice completely. In fact, I was telling her, will you be able to come? She said, yes, I'll try to. So we're trying our best, our small break, our small contribution. So in our small country, and now, of course, with the countries that we go, we try our best to share through workshops, through training, and not only to promote or make or train people to become a good mother. Of course, we have to be, because the first teacher is the mother, but at the same time, the mother can become a leader. And not only leader at home, not in the profession, at the office, but also for the nation. So this is very, very important. I would love to see one day one amongst whom I'm seeing today, we are chatting today, you will become those, how do you say, leaving a legacy behind. And the whole world would, in about maybe 25 years or later, they will be having your PowerPoint, sharing your PowerPoint and saying, these were the leaders, these were the women who have been giving us the inspiration. So this is what we are trying to focus nowadays, because the world is going into really havoc and into pieces, and the war will be already started, but we need to have the peace in the mind, spirituality, meditation, yoga, all that we are doing, and to still and continuing. Yes, thank you so much. I hope it didn't go overboard. Thank you so much.
Gayatri, you are very right. We need to start now. That's why the GLOWomen are there for the 22nd century, because if they can start now, we got 175 years. Most of us will be gone in 50 years' time. But we can leave a legacy for the current generation, a better legacy now. The GLOWomen can lead from the women's point of view, because women don't have to fight with men for equality. They just need to educate them nicely that, hey, you are good, but so are we. Let's play a fair game. And you are very right that we need to start young now. And look how young we are. Look at Bindu, just in 40s. Look at Hiral in 40s. Look at Amrita in 40s. Look at Neha. I mean, she is a lead for script writing for some of the most viewed serials in India, and because of a vast population, the per rota TRP is bigger than any nationality on the earth. And that's our little Neha. You know, she's so young that she has done such a good outreach. Look at Rupal. She's actually on now a food manufacturing plant that she's going to share with people. And the affinity with people like Sharon and Asha, who is coming soon, who are senior to these junior girls, and they've got affinity to India as well. So isn't it nice that globally we can unite and we can start leaving legacy? Because the motto of the GLOWomen is the women uniting now for a better world for 22nd century. So maybe it's, Gayatri, is nice that Bindu and Hiral are part of your steering group. You are live here now on the screen. Say hello to each other. Neha is somebody new to you, Gayatri, thanks to Hiral and Bindu. And Neha, say hello to Gayatri in Mauritius.
Hi, hello. Actually, I want to mention that I come from the land of Malwa, from Ahilya-Bai's land, from Indore. And the main key factor I want to highlight about Ahilya-Bai is that she was not from a royal lineage. Okay, she was chosen by her father-in-law over the son. And at a very young age, you know, she was a very good entrepreneur also, and she was very good in finance as well. So those qualities are which makes a, you know, leader, basically, how she ruled for such a long, you know, for decades.
So Gayatri, you brought a smile on Neha because she's a Malvian as well, and here she brings it, and now she's your close friend. And Neha, if ever you visit Mauritius, she's our coordinator there.
Yes, sure.
And she comes to India. When she does, Hiral and Bindu can host them and invite you as well. You are in Indore at the moment, are you?
Yeah, I'm shuffling between Indore and Mumbai.
Yes, you need to, because you can't ignore Mumbai out there. Well, Neha, talking about Mumbai, and shortly we will be chatting to her, is our Sharon Rose from the other side of the world in Atlantic. You know, she's in America. She's a senior host at Healing Our Earth. And even before you were born, she used to come to Mumbai and in India with Sitara Devi to learn classical dances. And now she's a full part of Healing Our Earth. Say hello to Sharon in United States of America in Colorado. Global Namaste, Sharon.
Global Namaste, Neil, and everyone, all you beautiful women out there today.
And Sharon, you can see, you know, coincidentally, I was just looking, and even you are in a red and a pink and everything, and our Asha is even in that similar color. I think all the women had planned that you wanted to use the red lipstick and the pink base top. Amrita is in a pink as well. It was just coincidental. And sitting in our gallery, we've got Seema, we've got Roshni, and you know, all you women, you carry so much aura, so much energy, that if you could just unite, help each other, lift each other, promote each other, then there is a hope. And talking about hope, for the next few episodes, the next women episode will be produced by Gayatri and Saiksha, and it is hope to bring the best of human values. So before we start with you, Sharon, and take comments from others, and all the ladies chit-chat, will be chit-chatting in 15 minutes again. Sharon, let's remind people what's happening over the next few episodes, and so people can join appropriately. So here it goes, Sharon.
Here we go. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Next week, Janashtami special. Celebrate Krishna. Joyful devotion, embrace the divine melody. This is a wonderful episode full of joy, full of celebration of our beloved Krishna. There'll be songs and dancing and stories. So please join us Sunday, the 25th of August, 2 p.m. BST onward. Kirtan and more. Then one of my favorite episodes, Integrated Health on Sunday, 1st September. Transforming Healthcare free global online session. We're going to go all the way from every kind of allopathic and alternative healing modalities, bringing in Qigong and yoga and so much more. So please join us for this wonderful session.
And the next two sessions, Amrita will tell us more about it. Amrita, tell us.
Yeah, on 8th of September, we have Body and Joint Aches episode, which is specially dedicated on issues related with joint pains, arthritis, musculoskeletal issues. So we have our well-known chiropractor as well as our host, Dr. Lalit Soda, with us, who will be producing this episode exclusively for body pain and joint aches at 2 p.m. British Summer Time. Followed by 15th of September, which we are looking forward, produced by Gayatri Ji and Saiksha Ji from Mauritius, the GLOWomen episode dedicated on human values, the Hope Project, which will be again broadcasted to various partner channels at 2 p.m. British Summer Time.
Thank you, Sharon. Thank you, Amrita. So it would be nice to include other women. And today we made so many nice contributors who have agreed to do various Project Farm. Rupal is going to. So Amrita, you were away. You need to introduce Rupal to Dr. Sudhir Sharan with the Project Farm, because Rupal is involved with Farm as well. So Dr. Sudhir Sharan, Amrita, you need to introduce to Rupal so we can take the Project Farm further, and then keep Gayatri in a loop because we can bring it to Mauritius and other farms as well. Sharon, you will be also looped because you are going to be in touch with Dr. Sudhir Sharan when he comes to America. Rupal is in Mumbai here. She is the owner of Divine Foods. Again, is something we can explore distributing in different parts of the world. And that's the beautiful part of healing our earth. We network, we unite, we promote, we combine, we help, we exhilarate everybody, because it is about we, not about me and mine. It's about we together. And shortly, Asha, keep on smiling. We are coming to you. You are a wonderful soul. Sharon talks very highly of you. Seema, you have got a comment to make. So over to you, Seema, before we go to Asha and Sharon.
Yes, I just want to say that I'm aware of Rupalji's brand, Divine Foods, and your portfolio of products is most impressive.
And Rupal, Seema is the kitchen head of Healing Our Earth. So she is a celebrity chef in the cruises. If you were in Hong Kong or somewhere, you'll have seen her on the cruise liners. So she will connect with you and explore ideas with our kitchen experts. She's going to go to Kenya as well. If there is any probability, we can start things for next year. At Healing, we always plan well in advance. So Rupal, say hello to Seema. Seema, you already know Rupal. Hiral and Bindu will loop you in with Amrita. Amrita, you will loop with Dr. Sudhir Sharan. We want to explore as fast as we can. Smiling is Roshni Senaz over there as well, who had a very, very tough time in her journey. But from the tough time where it was oblivion, she rose just like our Bindu, and today she is a healer. She says very simple thing: don't give up, because at the end of the tunnel, the light is definitely there. Neha, who is over here as well, very young, is a very successful scriptwriter. Maybe she can scriptwrite some of our women empowerment episodes that we can go on OTT platform. So there is no limit to what we can do together. So Bindu, Hiral, you have done a superb job. Saiksha, Gayatri, we wish you all the best for the next episode. You are not alone. The whole team is going to support you. And I think we need to bring this panel back again. And then later, when we have a Facebook forum where every day you can take some subjects, you guys can run on your own. And please keep on glowing, because as you women glow, the humanity will glow. That's why the name GLOW has been chosen. So let's listen to what Asha has to say for a while. Then we will panel chat again. Global Namaste, Sharon. Our Sharon is our senior host at Healing Our Earth. She is a quantum chi producer. She produces very nice videos and also does live events. She is a classical dancer herself. She has got more than, I shouldn't be saying, but more than 60 years worth of experience. I'm giving her age away over here. She doesn't look that old. And Asha is a very close friend. Asha has got multifaceted talents, but she also does retreats. So Sharon, please introduce Asha and chit chat with her for 10-15 minutes before we bring the panel on. Over to you, Sharon. Thank you.
Global namaste to you all. I am delighted, so delighted to bring my dear friend, Asha Deliverance, on today, who's an extraordinary woman in so many ways, deeply spiritually oriented, has studied Vastu, so you all know what that is, and is the creator and owner of a company called Pacific Domes that has, she's also a midwife, she's so many things, so many wonderful things that she's brought to the world. And her company, she was the creator of these, you've probably seen these kind of geodesic domes all over the world that have helped to house people, have created events, so much more. So it's just a joy to have you with us today, Asha.
Thank you, Sharon. And thank you all. I am just having a sense of the beauty of each of you and your contributions. Are you able to hear me clearly?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
good.
Yes.
So yes, thank you, Sharon. And I first want to say that one of my main roles in life has been to be a mother. I gave birth to 7 children, all naturally, some in quite the wild way. And I was also a midwife, so it was very much a part of what we would call, they call the woman's job, but it is everyone's job to nurture this world and to truly nurture it. And once you have raised children, all of you who have, understand that every child becomes yours. And you become aware of our infinite capacity to nurture the world in every way we possibly can. And I'm certain that's why you're all gathered in this beautiful group you have created. Sharon, I'm just always amazed with her. First off, you certainly don't look like you've been practicing dance for 60 years, other than that you look eternally young from it. And I'm just impressed with you and everything you create. So yeah, our domes are all over the world. We have many people manufacturing the similar, domes that I make. The inspiration came from our company. And so we are able to house the world with the least amount of material, the smallest package to ship, and yet the strongest structure known to man. This was designed after the geometry of space-time. And Buckminster Fuller was an amazing, brilliant genius of the last century. And he actually was considered one of the top 80 people of last century. And I was able to study his work. I was born 60 years exactly to the day after him. In Chinese astrology, that's probably an auspicious date. And anyway, I definitely took on his work and have been spreading what I call domology around the world. And, we bring domes into relief, when there's refugee camps for relief work, when there's catastrophes. We bring the domes and they become Grand Central Station for the school, for the meetings, for the warehousing for the food for every possible need that community might generate. And we've been very successful in every country except the United States, because FEMA always comes in and tells us to take the dome down. Yeah, that's America for you. So we were in Haiti after the earthquake. We brought all our inventory there. Nobody paid us. We did it out of pocket with a crashing economy in the US. We had 22 hospitals, birthing centers, government buildings, orphanage, a school, clinics everywhere, implemented within 6 weeks. And we were, at the time, because the crashing economy, we were $500,000 in debt when we did that. So that's called sheer will and the force of nature, and people gathering together to support each other and help each other in this world. And FEMA got $500 million. Oh no, it was the Red Cross, excuse me. Red Cross got $500 million. And I think it took them 2 years to implement 2 or 4 buildings. I'm not sure, but very different style. And, you know, for an instant shelter, we can implement our domes quickly and easily ship them. So it is a great solution for these times when we have 1 out of 40 people on the planet displaced. It's very important for us to understand the capability of the dome.
Asha,
yes.
Asha, I was just looking at your website. It's so exciting. First of all, congratulations. We are proud of you that you are owner of such a magnificent company. It's a mobile, portable, you can create anywhere. There is a nice video on your website. Shall we show to the viewers so they get idea of the beautiful, magnificent the domes are? Are you okay with that?
Yeah, sure. If you'd like to do that.
Okay, so
Sure.
stay around, and I think I've got the right website. Is this the right website? If you could just tell me. And here
It's
it comes.
Pacific Domes.
Here it comes. Is it right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Let's play the video. I think it's exciting. Let's just play.
Welcome to Pacific Domes. Today we're going behind the scenes to show you how our iconic domes are made right here in the USA. From design to manufacturing to shipping, you'll discover the craftsmanship and dedication that goes into every Pacific Dome. Pacific Domes is a pioneer in sustainable architecture, known for our geodesic dome structures that have left a mark worldwide. The journey begins with meticulous planning and design, all carried out right here in Ashland, Oregon. Backed by the experience of our dedicated team who have been producing these remarkable structures since 1980. Our team of experts utilizes computer modeling to create the perfect dome structure. Once the design is complete, we take great pride in sourcing high-quality materials from within the United States, such as our steel tubing and architectural fabrics. Inside our facilities, these materials are transformed into the incredible Pacific Domes you know and love. Assembling a Pacific Dome is a work of art, skillfully crafted by American workers who carefully manufacture each part of the dome, paying close attention to detail to ensure structural integrity. Pacific Domes offers numerous advantages, and being made in the USA ensures the highest standards of quality. From their incredible strength to their unique and visually appealing designs, Pacific Domes are a testament to American craftsmanship. Pacific Domes are not just structures, they're a testament to innovation and sustainability, and we are proud to manufacture them right here in the USA, delivering quality and excellence every step of the way.
So Asha, I must say, very impressive. I come from this industry because it's events industry. And unlike the rotor structures of the America, which are very heavy structure, and the larger structure requires crane and everything, your tubular steel, which saves some weight and yet brings the strength, is very well commendable, as you say, sustainable. I love the shape, and particularly when the setup was done and the lights were put, it just looked like modern summer igloos. You know, they were so beautiful. They were so nice. So first of all, we are very proud of you. It's something beautiful. I think we should explore from a business point of view to maybe India, which is now the most modern place on the earth at the moment, simply, although China and Russia spends more money, but because they cannot be reliable in dealing, so you've got no choice but India to look at for next 30 years. So Sharon will put you in touch with me and we will guide and see who we can talk over there. The important part is, Asha, I love the style of the domes, because you see, like normal marquees, you know, and the marquee structures, the gazebo structures, which are very small, and larger marquees, this one gives a better shape and not a boring, just a plonk of a marquee. So well done. Congratulations to your team. It's so beautiful and so nice that you've also got spiritual touch to your business.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. And if you go on YouTube, you'll see videos. You just type in Pacific Domes events, and you'll see, type that Pacific Domes events and projections theaters. We make large projection theaters as well for people who want to create immersive environments. And our hope and goal is to implement light, sound and light healing into large domes all over the world. And so we're working on a project to do that as well. And I would love collaborating in India very, very much. We have been approached many times in India. I've met many people and never actually been able to ground it completely there, but a lot of interest. And I even was asked at one point to help with, to resurrect the Nalanda University, because I have a large passion for the Vedic physics and the Vedic studies. I was basically born with it. And so I think I'm an incarnated Indian over here in America, because maybe it was a little easier for women to get stuff done over here. Believe me, being a woman in business in America is not, you know, I'm here by the grace of God because I have had so many young, enthusiastic boys come into my business. And of course, I'm a nurturing mother, and they assume they can just take the cookies from the cookie jar and go off on their own adventures with them. And so I have many competitive companies all over the world from these various boys.
And Sharon,
Asha,
I can see that you are dealing with principal companies like Sony, Pioneer. If you look at the screen, I'm showing some of your event and setup, which is so beautiful, and including the fun fairs and fairs.
Yeah, that's Disney right there, the Cars movie. And
yes, it's principal companies. So it's not just that you are dealing with just a local, it's international, and they are so magnificent. As we can see them. I'm just showing so that when people watch the recording, they can see how beautiful the structures are. And it's so magnificent. And look at that. I mean, even customized, you know, customized printing is up there. So it's really beautiful. And a few years back, it was not easy to deal with India because of red tapes and SEBI permission. Now India
I just need somebody serious on the ground there that actually has the capability to implement, because I have everything. I have 40 years of designs and information and marketing collateral. As you can see, if you go to YouTube, you'll see a massive amount of videos about every single aspect of every size has a video, every feature has a video, engineering, heating and cooling, and the frames, the covers. We have videos for every aspect, and windows, skylights, stargazing. We do a lot of glamping resorts for skiing, for dark sky, which is so people can see the stars. Very important to see the stars. And
clear windows, star grazing is so beautiful. I want to ask you one question, Asha.
Yes.
Do you find, as you grew and now you are the owner?
I can't hear you very well. You're muddled in the background. Maybe your speaker's not.
Can you hear me clearly now?
Yeah, I'll listen in.
Okay. What you can do, if you just adjust your speaker thing at the back on there and just put it back on. And Asha, can you hear me clearly now? Sharon, can you, and Amrita, you can hear me clearly?
Yes.
Okay, so Asha, just adjust your speaker at your end.
Okay, I just did it. Thank you.
Is it better now?
Much better. Thank you.
Okay, Asha, so what I was saying, I want to ask you a question. You are a lady, a woman who is in charge of such a magnificent company because, like I said, very impressive. Pioneer, Sony are big companies world over, and you supply to them as well, together with some small organization. Did you find, was it competitive? Did you find inequality when dealing with men?
No. Usually when I'm on a conference call with a bunch of men, I'm in charge. Because I know what I'm doing and I can guide the conversation very well. Men are fine to listen to me. The only place where I've had my son go instead of myself is in the Middle East.
Okay, so that's just because of religious protocol and all those stuff.
He takes care of our Middle Eastern clients, and we have a lot of success in the Middle East, actually. We've done some amazing events. My son was actually in charge of the heart of the World Expo in 2020.
Wow.
It's called the Al Wasl Dome for the 2020 World Expo. And my son designed and implemented the entire project.
Let's go to the topical and women power empowerment. You said very clearly, when I'm in a meeting, I am in charge. You said it with authority. Now,
it just happens that way, and I don't expect it, but I know how to get to the point of things, and so that's what I do.
So this is what we need to install in women who are growing or rising. Today's woman is not just a homemaker or a housewife. They study hard, they are entrepreneurial. Of the top 100 companies, 4 are already women. Funnily, 23 are all Indian, but they are men mainly, and 2 women. But women are on a rise. So which 5 tips will you give? So do you instill some confidence and authority in women?
Well, first off, connect to the mother source, because the great mother is empowering all of us, and her wisdom and her heart and her compassion, which is all wisdom, is our guiding force. And so she will bring us exactly where we need to be each day, with the exact people and the exact situations to help make our work more effective. We all came here together to make this world a better place, to lift the 3D world into its heavenly reflection. And when we know that we're together as a group of people to do this, it becomes much more powerful. We are definitely unified with probably, at least 50% of the population as women, and bringing forward is this heart into the world is all of our purpose. So we know that this is that men are also women inside, and we're all balanced beings, and we can as long as I was very fortunate, and Sharon as well, because we grew up here in the US, where there was a lot more liberty maybe for women in terms of being able to achieve the same platform as any male. I don't know in other countries how that is because I didn't grow up in other countries, but the Western world has been gracious with women since I was born. Sharon, I
So,
hope since
Asha,
you were born.
so Asha, are you telling that in the Western world, there is no need for equality?
No, it's just been more easy to find that equalities in the last 50 years. I did maybe where I grew up too. I grew up on the West Coast, which is very, there's a lot of innovation on the West Coast, pioneering and more liberal, probably one of the more liberal places on the planet to grow up. And so I was very fortunate.
Asha, if you were in charge of the GLOWomen platform, GLOWomen stands for GLO is the global and W is women. So it's GLOW and women glow anyway. Which subjects would you like to bring or which topics would you want to talk about so we can enhance and find bit of equality, but we can enhance, uplift, motivate, and promote women? Which subjects would you like to talk about?
Well, of course, I don't need to talk about spirituality with all of you because I'm quite certain you're all very wise. I would go after agriculture. I actually started my life studying agriculture and organic agriculture in specific. I'm very networked with the entire organic ag movement in the US, and I still am networking people who are enhancing charged water systems that help crops to double their output while improving the soil. I'm engaged with people who are processing food more accurately so that we don't lose half of our food produced because it's not pretty enough for the shelf. So there's a large movement toward how to preserve that food, not by canning it and destroying the nutrients, but by dehydrating it so that the nutrients are still available.
So agriculture, a good topic. Then you mentioned food. So it's all environmental. No wonder you love Sharon because she's so environmentally friendly. She grows her own organic food in the Creston farm. Sharon, I'm going to come back to you shortly. Asha, I want you to meet Rupal in Mumbai. She is the owner of Divine Foods, and she resonates with what you say. The kind of food she wants to bring in the earth are more organic and environmental friendly. Then I want you to say hello to our Dr. Amrita in Jalandhar. She loves environment and organic because she's an Ayurveda expert. And then it would be very nice to meet Gayatri, who also likes environment, and she's in Mauritius. So you've got different part of the globe people connected here.
Beautiful, I love that.
Rupal, say hello to Asha. She's here. You can unmute yourself. Rupal, say hello. Yes, you are unmuted.
Global Namaste.
So Rupal, Amrita, Hiral, and Bindu will connect you in a group with Sharon as well. We can start exploring organic foods and environmental friendly foods and how we can explore idea, because Asha is also keen. Apart from, you see the magnificent structures that they provide, which they call Pacific domes, which can be shipped anywhere. It's so beautiful because she loves food and things, as does our Sharon. So you don't know our Sharon, Rupal. She is in Creston, Colorado, on the mountains, where it's not easy to breathe, but she can breathe easily, but it's very high.
I do want to mention, Neil,
yes,
that, with Dr. Dhanada and Eleni and myself, and now Hitendra, I think, is going to come in, and Tim are
Correct.
talking about the Global Veda Mela. Well, I think that her domes, because they are especially event domes with sound, and you can have visuals and everything, would be an amazing setting for the Global Data Mela.
Indeed, it would be, in fact, we would like Pacific Dome to be a partner. They can be a sponsoring partner where they can get something back as well. Because normally sponsoring, they have to pay money and then don't get anything back. But if they are working sponsoring partner, then we can explore different states with Veda Mela. And Dhanada has had a good meeting with you because in October, you guys are planning anyway, which is something that we can exploit together. And this is the purpose of healing our earth, that if it's monetizing, then we all work together. If it's spiritual, we share the knowledge together. If it's food, we eat on one plate because a good family eats together. So I'm connecting quickly to you to Africa, Indian Ocean, America, India. Bindu, Hiral, Amrita, make a note. Rupal needs to be connected to the farm project, the food project. Bring in Asha as well. We will leave the dome aside. That's a professional business which is separate from the event. Sharon, you are very right. Dhanada would love to get in the Texas Mela, the dome, and the Nama and the NCAM. So we will explore that further. There's just 3 of them. There are actually 17 of them. Dhanada is busy because later after your event, she's going to fly to India at tail end, where she's taking few students and things like that. But Asha, can you see that you are not just a business owner, you are a spiritual energy, wisdom, and experience. Go over, Asha, you wanted to say something.
Yeah. So I was talking about agriculture, and there's a couple of other places, maybe a few, that I have a lot of passion about and I educate about. Well, one is education itself. I am innovating educational platforms that can bring together people from all over the world to work together on solutions in every educational department. And I'm working with a group right now that's kind of avant-garde, but may come into the forefront soon. It's called CARE, and I'll have to remember what that stands for. But they believe that soon they're going to be empowered to bring forward financial support for people who are working on innovative solutions for every aspect of our societies. And so I'm praying that actually will happen, because at that point we'll be able to empower all the good people who are working toward good things. And
Asha, take a pause there. Asha, take a pause. You brought in a very salient point. You are thinking of an organization that will bring financial solution. So all those people who are listening over here, if there are projects that is good for humanity, if there are projects that is good for environment, if there are projects that is good to uplift people, maybe within a year when Asha comes, it will be very useful, Gayatri, for you, because you've got some projects there in Mauritius anyway. Rupal, you are extending your project farm as well, so it'd be very useful. And financial assistance is beautiful because the financial the expert doesn't only assess your project and promote it, they can be there, your buffer, to make sure that you are going in the right direction. And isn't it beautiful that Healing Our Earth and GLOWomen, we are actually networking. And Asha, Sharon will introduce you to Dhanada, who has already got 3 projects in mind. They are well-being wellness, something you love as well. And there is already a land there. So Sharon, just remind Dhanada, and she will open up and tell you more about that. And this is so beautiful, Asha. If that is there, that is where people are lacking, because sometimes they've got the knowledge, they've got the contacts, but they lack in the initial fund to lift them up. And Asha, you hit very correct point. Next point, Asha, carry on.
Yes, well, as we all know, that the resources of our planet have not necessarily been going to the right causes. So as soon as we turn that ship around and we have our resources going into the positive inspirations of all the wonderful, innovative people, this planet will change drastically and quickly. And I really believe that's imminent. So, yeah, we will stay in touch. Definitely, if anybody in any other country knows a tent manufacturing company that would like to partner with Pacific Domes, our goal is to create localized production all over the globe. We believe that what we have generated should be utilized extensively all over the planet right now, because there is such a great need due to climate change catastrophes, due to just population growth, everything. There is such a grand need for shelter, and our solutions can be not just with the small domes for families, but with the large domes to house entire communities. We can pop up an entire community somewhere, and I would love to see this happen everywhere, that there is resources where there isn't a community yet. It used to take a long time to pop up a community, but with the domes, we can pop a community up in a matter of few months, and an entire village can start to.
Thank you, Asha. So, Seema, if you make a note, can you talk to Shubha Nair, who brought the Kenya expert over there? It is very akin, these kind of projects are very akin to the African country where they love settlements that can be created very fast. If you could keep in touch, Sharon, if you could loop Amrita and Seema in a loop later, you can come to me, so I'll point you to the right direction. So Seema, when you are with Shubha in September, mid-September in Mombasa in Kenya, do discuss this project because it could be very good. And Asha, if you can write a little scope of this, and then we can send it to the right people, because if we get the ball rolling around now, then by next year we can have the contact and come to more fruition with further and better particulars. So those are the two things that Asha has mentioned, that when the funding may be available within our group, we will share the information. This project, what she's talking about, is very important because a lot of people like it, and we can share with people globally. And at this point, Gayatri, thank you very much for staying, because it's very late there in Australia and you are still here. I think it's 5 o'clock in the morning in your country, or even you might not have even slept here. So thank you very much for coming in Australia all the way. Amrita and Seema and Sharon will keep in touch with you with the projects. So it's beautiful. And thank you for staying around. Amrita, please make a note of what we discussed. So Asha, you are now connected to Healing Our Earth and a GLOWomen. I would like to a connection together with the team. Wherever it's out of their domain, they will revert to me and we can explore. Your project Dom is superb because it's something that is a very large project that I get involved with many organizations. I love it. It's beautiful. Maybe through the 360 Kamnath in India, we will try to see if they would like to do something. We need to find the cost effectiveness. But you are also a spiritual person, so it's so beautiful. Sharon, thank you for bringing Asha over here, because not just as a business entrepreneur, but I love when she said, when I'm in the meeting, I'm in charge. Whether you're a man or a woman, you know. And
sorry, I'm not trying to seem arrogant, but it just happens that way. Anyway, thank you so very much, Neil, and you're an excellent host. And I'm certain that all of these amazing women are very safe in your care and able to do the best they can with your support. I also would like to, I'll stay in touch with Sharon if the CARE platform is actually offering funding. We can then present to your group to find projects amongst all of you that will need support. and Sharon and I will keep in touch about that. Yeah, all my love to all of you, and thank you for having me today. I'm just super grateful that I was able to meet all of you, and
So,
I would love to know each one of you. I would.
So Asha, three correction. I am not the host here. The hosts are very beautiful, which is Sharon, Amrita, Bindu, Hiral. Sometimes they allow me to come here as well. So I'm grateful to them as well over here. Second thing, you say to your group from now, you will be saying our group because you are part of this family.
Oh, thank you.
So this is your group now. You're not just member of Healing Our Earth. You are part of GLOWomen, but there are other sectors that you will become a part of. So Sharon will loop you with Seema, Amrita, and Vaishali. They are the super admins. And then Bindu and Hiral will be there. If ever you go to Mumbai, here are the two gorgeous ladies. And now we got Rupal as well. So you can get food and chocolates as well. So stay around, Asha, because we are just going to if anybody has got comments, I'm sure Roshani wants to ask you a question. Meeta wants to ask. She was thinking want to participate with one of the things, but yes, we will deal with that separately. What we will do, there is a company called Kamnath 360, which is a principal company and is part of my group in India. So we will talk to them. They actually deal with the structures. And Roshani, unmute yourself. Rupar, unmute yourself. Hiral, Bindu. So, Rupal, let's go with you first. Have you got any questions for Asa Deliverance?
No.
You
I
are
just
happy?
love her line.
You love
What
her language.
the one what she said that something she said that where she is,
He is in charge.
she's in charge. That
So,
really touched me, and I'm really going to work on that.
so Rupal, when you are, because you are very senior and you are an owner of your group, when you go to the meeting and if any man bullies you, you connect Asha and she will come as your ad hoc committee member, okay? Amrita, over to you in Punjab. Do you think we should bring Asha to Punjab and then she can maybe tell the man what to do?
Well,
muted. Okay, we'll go to Roshni. Roshni, what do you think of what Asha was talking about?
I think it is amazing at all fronts. Besides domes being commercial or anything, but I feel that a lot can be done with a consortium of funding that could help, lower communities, weaker communities as well, as far as housing and, makeshift homes to various things can be done besides being used commercially, just like shipping containers are being used in so many countries and so on. So I think there is a large scope of helping our weaker siblings of society through the wonderful work that Asha has. And I would love to connect with you personally on that front through our foundation and another few foundations that we work with.
So even Roshni, it would be better that if the Maharashtra or the Gujarat Chamber of Commerce have also got something that can be coupled up with the fund, so the care fund will feel good that they are part of an authority where there is audit and there is answerable on it. So let's explore this because remember, if you can do it, so can you women. You can unite and create this kind of forums where you can do that. Seema, you will be going to Kenya. What do you think what Asha was talking first about the dome, which is a commercial business, and then creating settlements or structures which can be built so fast to help local people?
I think the domes are perfect. Geodesic domes, are perfect for Africa. I can only speak for Kenya, but having said that, there is a great need for housing and community settlements in Kenya and other parts of Africa. So, of course, a lot of factors have to be considered when moving forward with this, such as funding, etc. But having said that, there are a couple of people like Shubha and a few others, of course, are at the back of my mind right now. I will certainly be, speaking about this. I've had a look at your website. In fact, I've just been on your website right now. And you've also mentioned that they're for planetariums, project spheres, You have illumination domes, projection domes. It's very, very impressive. So
Mhm.
I look forward to pitching this to a couple of people that I know there, and we hope for the best taking this
Great,
forward.
great. Love that.
Thank
So,
you.
Seema, the way forward will be Sharon, together with Asha, will create a scope, give further and better particulars what can be done, what can't be done. Asha has already in the past tried to deal with India, for example. She might have tried Africa. She will give the flows or whatever it is. So where there was a lack, we tried to help her because this is a monetizing project. This is where our organization can benefit, you individually can benefit, the partners can benefit. So it's all very good. So Asha, we can extrapolate on this by creating a scope. Hiral, you and Bindu did a sterling job because you inspired everybody to create this episode completely first time. And Hiral, you are a senior person at the Nokri in Mumbai. You do projects over there. Bindu, you are a healer and a personality. You are ambassador to few of the yoga episodes. How do you feel when you heard Asha that yes, we can be in charge even when men are there? And what inspiration do you gain from Asha, who has got more than 40 years experience to prove? Hiral, this is to you.
Okay, that's for me. Sorry. Okay, so it's been 10:30, so I was like little like okay. Okay. So I was listening and Asha, you are amazing. I just got in my mind like if you have confidence and you know that your work is right, then there is no going back and why to think about the men who is there and they will say kind of that's not great or something. You have the experience, you have amazing ideas, then nobody can stop you for anything. And moreover is your experience, what it is. So in terms of your experience, I would gauge you as like this. So of course, that will make a lot of difference when you talk to people who are not even aware of that. Yeah.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Hiral.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Hiral. Hiral, yes,
So
you are slightly sleepy because you are coming to midnight in 30 minutes in India. And so it's okay. I think it's your bedtime, but stay around. Bindu,
thank
what
you.
inspiration do you get from Asha and Sharon?
Asha is doing amazing work, what she has explained. Though I don't understand so much, but what I understood by she has explained the dome thing, that is amazing concept, and her experience is vast experience. And as Hiral said, that if you think and if you decide in your mind, anything is possible. So nowhere in the world can stop you to do anything. So Asha, you are always welcome to India, and any kind of a help, we are all there to help you out. And we all are one. Now we all are family. So anything is possible with all of us together.
Thank you. That's such an invitation. Thank you so much.
So Asha, you have got invitation to Kenya from Seema. You got invitation from Amrita in Punjab. You got Mumbai. You got Rupal for your chocolates. She has got a nice designer chocolates now.
I
You
love
got
chocolate.
Roshni. Roshni is a multi-talented person and a spiritual leader, and she herself has been through so much of a journey where many of people would have given up, but she rose, and now she is in a place where she emanates lots of energy to people and help a lot of people. Sharon, before I come to you, a quick comment from Lata and a quick comment from Mita, and then we come back to you, Sharon, and then Amrita, we can conclude because it's nearly midnight for where you are. Lata, unmute yourself, your comment over 1 minute, please. Yes, go ahead, Lata. You're on.
Hi, Global Namaste, GLOWomen. And thank you once again, Neil, for this platform and this opportunity, as always. I just want to say all of you have been amazing today, but I just want to spotlight to Asha because I'm a very entrepreneurial woman, and I've run businesses, and I love anything to do with investments and finances. So that's my forte. But yeah, I can just rise to the heights. But I'm really impressed with your 40 years. It's not a small feat. You've really acquired a lot of wealth of knowledge and experience. So I'm really fascinated to see your journey, how it began. But you said it's to do with the Chinese, didn't you? That you took over from them. So, yeah.
I don't know anything about that.
No? Okay. Maybe.
Nothing about, the only thing about China is that they copy everything anybody does that's innovative and manufacture, and then they put it on the market. So we do have a lot of our dome product reverse engineered and made in China, but typically anyone who buys one comes back to us and says, "Oh, I wish I hadn't," because it off gases with low quality materials that off gas, or it comes with no instructions, there's no customer service, all the things that you need when you're
Very important.
Yeah,
But I just wanted to ask her something.
Yeah.
Your name, do you know what it means?
Well, I studied Vedic physics.
Yeah.
And so the first emanation from the Dharma Dhatu, or the singularity, is Ash. And it's the organizing principle that generates the original Purusha Mandala, which is the organizational structure of the entire physical universe. Oh, the entire universe, unseen and unseen, because it's on subtle levels first. I teach physics. Anybody want my physics class? Call me up. I'm happy to talk.
Please. Yeah.
I love
just
physics.
thinking.
I'm just going to tell you guys a little more. I would love to connect with anyone who wants to connect with me. Just like we'll set up a Zoom together and we can explore possibilities wherever you are, of ways we can collaborate, ways I can support you. Any information, I love that. And also, yeah, I'm just happy to.
So Asha, that is already been organized. You heard what I said. The group will be in touch with you.
Okay, good.
Different group will be in touch with you because Seema lives different. Hiral and Bindu is different. Amrita, which is a
and Neil and you, I would love to talk to you about 360, because my oldest son Christopher is the progenitor of 360 immersive environments in the world.
Certainly, I'm always there for each one of you. Asha, we will definitely talk because you got so many people you resonate well with here. Sharon is a very senior team member, both for the GLOW and tourism and Veda Mela and Healing Our Earth. And there are a lot of offshoots of Healing Our Earth. She will look you wherever you think is appropriate. Once you are in touch with Amrita, she is centrally connected to everybody. And if there's any matter out of their remit, they come back to me and we guide it. At Healing Our Earth, we love promoting each other, enhancing each other, uplifting each other, just bringing that shared liberty, love, and knowledge, which is beautiful. Lata was trying to get to your name because Asha is obviously hopeful desire. It's whenever we say, this is my Asha, or this is what I want to do, it's very, very beautiful name that you've got. Let's take a comment from Meeta quickly, and then we come to a conclusion. We have much overrun. Meeta, your comment, over to you.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. You're live.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Neil, and Global Namaste to everyone, and what a wonderful program. I am pretty impressed by this enterprise you have, Asha, about the Pacific domes. especially you're having these geodesic festival dome shelters, which can be used for various different purposes. And first thing which came into my mind is one of my friends who is into nature and environment camping business in India. And he takes school children, he takes, adults and families, and he camps in Himalayas as well, and strongly believes in this principle of environment friendliness. I also produce a series of 3 television programs with him on environment and ecology and nature ages ago when he was starting his business. So it will be, and I can think about something at University of Surrey where as well, we have a dome structure exactly like your skeleton dome is without the white cover on it. And it is like just a structure near the lake. It's quite a green campus. So I was thinking maybe if you are working, I'm sure you will be working towards UN sustainability goals, SDG. So perhaps something can be worked out over there. So we'll keep in touch with Neil and we'll get your reference as well. Thank you and well done. Thanks.
Yeah, we could throw a cover on that and light it up with projection and use it for education.
Thank you, Seema. Amrita, thank you, Meeta. Amrita, Seema will keep you in a loop at the right time. You mentioned sustainability. That was the first thing Asha said. These are sustainable structures. They've actually developed not just sustainability, pleasant aesthetics, but they are also cost effective. So when she supplies further and better particular, let us explore. If we make money, then we share with others. If we make spiritual connection, we share energy. If we do friendship and we have picnic and a food together, again we share. It's all healing our earth ethos. We will all group together. It'll be very nice. Sharon, you haven't had a much chance. We almost sabotaged your chance over there. Sharon, how long have you known Asha for?
When did I move to Oregon? About 2000.
20 years, maybe.
Yeah, something like that.
And what is your fond memory of Asha?
Oh, we used to have this regular date. We'd go to the hot springs together. And then we'd have these amazing talks, as you can tell, and there's much more to learn about Asha. Her knowledge is really expansive of so many different areas. And so I love speaking with her because we can go, from deep, deep spirituality to quantum physics, to music, and dance and art, and,
to talking about boys.
Yes, to talking about boys.
And also, I wanted to say, one of my favorites was when you were making your film about the Avatar. Yes. And and then my house was a little kind of like very fairy tale looking house right across the street from a beautiful park. And so she wanted to use my house as her place to film. And so that was a very fun adventure too.
So Asha, you seem to, like Sharon, you seem to have a lot of affinity to India as well. And you learn Vedic knowledge. So you will love when you meet Dhanada. It will be so beautiful when you meet her. And what I think will be very nice, Sharon, as we are planning maybe next year or tail end or early next year, Bindu and Hiral are there. Bindu is good at creating smaller retreats for 2 days, 3 days, 4 days within the vicinity of Mumbai, which is very exciting and exotic and fun because it's the film world, it's the world's most powerful film industry. So it'd be very nice that we all meet up maybe in Mumbai and we meet a lot of other, so it doesn't have to be women there. We can meet the whole humanity. We can meet Dr. Mukesh Batra, Himanshu, and Joe Yoga on the beach and everything. I think as we are building our family, it's so beautiful that we are connecting all together. So Bindu, keep that in mind when Amrita creates a super group. We can create just a group for this because Here is a business entrepreneur woman who has got a proof of sustainable business as well, not just the business of the products, but her method is sustainable and she's ready to adapt. She's ready to adapt to the current times and she carries wisdom with her. So it's so beautiful. And in particularly, she loves the subject which is the most feared, physics. Highest paid people on the earth are physicians, not physicians, sorry, physicists, you know. And it's a subject that she likes, so maybe we will put her in touch with Lalit Soda and other people who are very good at that. Sharon, coming back to you and Asha and boys is where we want, because now it's men. Then it was boys and now it's men, because it's the men we need to educate for this equality all over. America has never seen a female president ever. Never. So America is still not believing in equality. I agree the opportunity are better than other countries, but I think we still need that equality, because I feel if there are more female prime minister and presidents, maybe chances are the war can be less. That's my personal belief. Your comment on that, Sharon?
It depends.
I
It
like
depends
to,
on the woman.
sorry, my
Yes.
my phone is draining, so I need to leave. And thank you very much, Neilji, Neil Kumar. Thank you, everyone who had attended. I need to take a leave right now.
Thank you, Viral. You've done a fantastic job. You take care and have a lovely sleep. It's coming to midnight over there, so we don't blame you. And well done and congratulations to you. Okay, as Hiral is on her way to her bed because it's a bedtime, you know, somebody will sing a lullaby to her and she'll go to sleep. And we carry on. So Sharon, the question that I had asked you.
Well, you know, in 2003, I wrote a book that was published by Inner Traditions, a wonderful publishing company, esoteric here in the US, called The Path of the Priestess, a guidebook for awakening divine feminine. And I spoke at that point, and it's amazing how relevant it is today, what I wrote, about women in the political world. And that it seemed that too often, instead of bringing out forth those qualities that Asha was speaking about, nurturing is the primary one, they felt they had to become tougher than men to show that they had power. And what I'm hoping for with, you know, women rising in the political world is that rather than pushing war even more, because some of them have done that, that they really, really come into their hearts and really help to bring peace in the world. And there's always talk about that, but, you know, look what's going on right now. And so, as we spoke about earlier on the show, I really feel it's the women's role as the nurturers, as the caretakers, as the healers, as the mothers, to come to this place where really can look at each individual in the world from our deepest love and lift everyone up and stop all of this juvenile, I find it very juvenile, fighting and greed and, you know, all of the issues that we're dealing with today. So a woman, you know, I do, you know, I'm very strong on bringing women's qualities forth. At the same time, I want to bring everybody's qualities forth, bring those beautiful feminine qualities and let them, like Shiva Shakti, you know, combined, or like particularly, you know, I always speak about Lakshmi and Vishnu. You know, we want to bring those qualities, the divine qualities of love and compassion and beauty. And I would love for all of our leaders to discover true leadership, these deep qualities that is spoken very much in the Tao Te Ching in China. Always they love talking about leadership and bringing these qualities of caring and compassion and really understanding deeply who we are as human beings.
Thank you, Sharon. That's so beautiful. Very nicely summarized. Amrita, I think it's time to say goodbye to everybody and thank everybody. And what a wonderful job Bindu and Hiral did. They started from scratch. They were not fearful. It was so nice. So many wonderful people they brought in. Well, maybe we can finish off with you and Sharon thanking and Gayatri Mantra and have peaceful mind before we sign off. Amrita, over to you.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. It was a very lovely evening, in fact, and a special thanks to Bindu and Hiral for making this episode a very innovative, intuitive, interesting, and also thanks to Rena Foster from Israel, as well as my dear Rose. As always, she brings up beautiful people and always shines like Rose, and I wait for her when Sharon will come and will share up her with her her real beauty and art of talent that she has, as well as talent she holds of having a very beautiful relationship in and around of her. That makes her really a glow woman. So each one of you have a golden heart. Thank you so much, Rupal ji, as well as Roshni ji, for staying for such a long time over here. And as always, Lata ji and Meeta ji, you are the stars of Healing Our Earth family, always glittering and smiling till the end, where we have so many people apart from that. And also thanks to Seema ji for being a part of this episode as well. And also, I cannot forget Gayatri ji from Mauritius, as well as Saiksha. So this episode has brought up in light a lot of things about women, where women have been talking about off their hearts and on their hearts to know more about what others are doing, what I am doing, what is my personality into, what proficiency better can I make for making my life personally beautiful, as well as a beautiful world around as well. Keep watching, keep shining, and let's end up today's episode with Gayatri
Amrita,
Mantra.
can I
Bindu,
take
would you
1
like to
minute?
chant?
Yes,
I
I
would.
will. I will.
Yes, please, over to you.
Before that, I would like to express my gratitude to Neil Kumarji and Amrita. Without you, both of you, you have pushed us, you have confidence, make us so much comfortable and made this episode super hit. So thank you once again, and let's deep into the divine Gayatri Mantra. Just close your eyes and feel gratitude in your heart. Om Bhurbhuvah Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Nah Prachodayam Om